of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had
Hello!
other plans.
What a great day! Hello! What a great day!
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Hello! What a great day!
Good morning, gamers. Hello, dudes and lady dudes. What's going on? Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Yeehaw. It's a Titan Monday. Hello, Luke. Hello, Wandering Off. Hail, Mighty Hero. Hello, Aphrodite. Hello, Athena. Oh, Zeddy Boy's here. I pushed a new dev. Yeah, I just seen it. Guys, if you're not on the Discord, hit Kerplu Heart on Discord. Don't find your flag. Don't hit Grim Dawn. What heresy? Hit TQ Heart. Yeah, we'll do blog post. Hell yeah. Hello, Jody. Hello, Wheezy. Hello, Paprinde. Hello, gamers. Good morning, gamers. Yeehaw. Exciting. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. 4 days. Yeehaw. 4 days. It's this week, boys. Yeehaw. Okay. We'll do a little bit of gaming first. I'll let some people pile in, and then we'll go over the build and the blog post. Super exciting. Yeehaw. Hello, Tester. My Templar has just been killed by the Blood Mistress. Oh, R.I.P. Time to game. R.I.P. Is that an Impusa? Wait, is that an Impusa from Act 4? Blood Mistress. Or no, it's Caress Demon. Yeah. Time to game. Hello, Palm Funk. It's time to game. Okay, guys, don't forget, we got a blog post soon, TM. We have a showcase soon, TM.
Day.
Very exciting. What a great day. Hello, Centurion. What a great day indeed. Yo, Act 2 incoming. Very exciting. What a time to be alive, boys. What a time.
Greetings. Hello. What a great day.
Hello, Vlad. Hello, Madral. Hello, gamers. What a great day.
Hurry. The monsters will be here.
We have cuffs already? Holy.
Quick, before I pack up.
Holy.
Goodbye.
Hello, Tito. My stone speaker met its demise in Act 1 epic. 10% health reduction proc from a skelly dart. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, R.I.P. Yo, we're back to Helos, boys. Back to saving the horse. You guys know what time it is. Horse Quest. Save the horse.
You saved my horse.
If you die, you delete. Go again, boys.
It's not safe here.
It's not safe here. Yeehaw. Dude, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Mine was mostly peaceful. I had a little bit of work to do, but I got plenty of hanging out, plenty of rest and relaxation. Now it's back to Titan Quest and working in the evenings. And then 4 days, boys. 4 days. Look at that. 4 days, 5 hours. Oh, man. What a time. I can't wait. Hello, Mookster. Yesterday, got SPCs on Medusa Queens on the 4th run. Epic difficulty. Oh, dude, that feels so good. That feels so good. Were you just farming gear? Did you, like, think that you would get the cuffs, or... It's so cool. Get the cuffs. Going again, first time Nadan, no idea what I'm doing. Maybe some reflect build. Very cool. Very, very cool. Nadan has lots of production resistance. It has lots of durability and lots of like potion related items. Yo, listen to this. 315 stream streak from Mookster. 315. Holy. You're on a mission. Tito said just did a 1 hour totem farming session, not a single sun. Oh my god. Dude, I was watching, this is over the weekend, I was watching, or this is maybe Friday. I can't remember. Over the weekend, Wandering Off wasn't even farming suns. And he had like 3 of them completed. Just like within, I don't know, a half an hour of just playing. Cheater. He is cheater. Cheater hacker.
Need more energy.
Need more energy. Cheater and hacker. He is a code cracker. Hello, Yuffie. Hello, gamer. Happy Monday. Guys, a blog post was posted. Our boy, Ziddy the Kraken, is cranking out the content. Yeah, we got a TQ blog post. I'll go over that in a little bit. I want to let some people pile in a little bit, and today's going to be a good day. Yeah, bloggy. It's another build. I didn't pre-read it, but I just saw like the title. It's something to do with earthquake and Earth Mastery. There's also some other nuggets of information as they do in there, so definitely excited to go over that here. We'll do that in a little bit. Don't worry. I promise. Pinky promise. There's a link to it on my Discord, and obviously also the official THQ's Discord. If you can't wait. Also, if you follow on Steam, you can get the news there too. Huge. Huge.
I thank thee.
I thank the gods. Thank the goats. My best goat is gone. Hello, Megami. 15 stream streak. Day 15. Give it up for day 15. Hello, Christos. Happy Monday. Yes. Yeehaw. What a great day.
My sword. You found it.
You found it. Oh, I didn't buy
must thank
pots.
you, warrior. No.
Oh, speaking of sun. All right, here's the thing. I'm nervous to use the sun immediately. You guys know about quest-related charms? I'm using it. It's fine. I'm using it. I'm using it. Dead. Oh, I heard formula. Oh. Oh, what a great day. Look at this thing. Total speed, percent lightning damage. Okay, I mean, look, I want cold damage, but Skyfire is required for Icon of Zeus. And you guys know how good eventually Icon of Zeus will be. We will get it. We will get it. It will happen. We will be blessed. Actually, what do I need for this? Mechanical and spectral matter. Okay, that's easy. We can get that this chapter. Easy. Easy. Icon of sus. That's chat. That's all of chat. Every member of chat. It's the sus's icon. Have I seen the new TQ video? If it's in the blog post, I have not seen it. We haven't gone over the blog post yet.
Hello.
Soon, TM.
What a great day.
We will go over it soon, TM. I hit live and it was posted. Soon, TM. Hello, Moppy Boy. sausage? You like sausage with your eggs? Pew 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 pew. Here, let me actually buy some pots. Let me buy some pots. Oh. I finished Ragnarok today, and then I found out there's some East Act, and it's so long. Oh yeah, that's Eternal. That's Eternal Embers. Let's see. Okay.
If you'll fight the monsters, I'll
I'll
send.
send.
But hurry!
But hurry. Today we game. Okay, let's see here. Let me get some blue. And a little bit of red. And we're off to the races.
Bye.
Goodbye. Did 3 Shrouds of Eternal Night to get different completion bonus. It's all 3 piercing. Oh no. No battle standard, yeah. I'll try to be here when you go over but I'm heading over work shortly. Oh, okay. Well, I'll definitely post my reaction live. It'll probably be tomorrow, but yeah. Getting to Gamba today, yeah, hopefully. We're doing 3-hour Hallowed Hat farm today. Yeah. Somebody's got to say it. Somebody's got to say it.
I have some space.
Might as well be me.
Out of
Wait,
space.
what did we get here?
Where is that lazy boy? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Wait, do we have one finished? Oh, we do. We do.
I'll need another camel.
Let's go get it. Let's go kill this beetle. It's beetle time. Man, oh man. Good times ahead, boys. Good times. The Druid's going to be cranking today. Got a blog post to go over today. We got Showcase the end of the week. Oh, man. What a great day. Exclamation point, hello. What a great day. Okay, okay. Yeah, we don't have very much gold. I need like 500k gold on this man. Sick. Yeah, Crocs soon. Funny thing, I came back to that character after a few months to finish my first ever legendary run. Took me only 67 deaths, but at least I killed the final boss. Hell yeah. Yeah, weirdly, the 10 Sons isn't like... I mean, he's hard. He's like weirdly not hard, though. There's other bosses in EE that are harder, I think. I mean, I shouldn't say that. 10 Sons is it's definitely an accomplishment, for sure. All right, let me kill Beetle. Time for Beetle. Yo, what the? Wait, what? This guy's AI, man. He's running on Gronk AI, dude. Or like Microsoft Copilot. Alright, I can't face tank these poison bursts. Oh, actually, I can. Weird. He did. Oh, Ring of Life. Nice. Kill the boss in here and you should get the gold from it. Oh, yeah. No, it's all right. I'm going to move on, I think. Yeah, the cheater's here. He's always here.
Hello! What a great day!
That's what that smell is. Sorry. Witches, a few locations earlier were one-shotting me through 7k HP gone. I don't know what type of attack they do, but my Viz res is 70. And the funny thing is that I changed to all gear when I came back, except for Hallowed Hat and SBCs. Everything else was replaced, and I thought it was good. I was playing. Did I see how Enjoyer beat the game without HP and mana pots? I saw him on, but I didn't see him win. Yeah, I didn't see him win. Cryfer with the 25 stream streak and Ashley with 20. Big streakers. Your guys' things are hanging out. Well, hello, Trustin Brand. Hello, gamers. Yes, Enjoyer was powered by Bonchka. The Bonchka stream. He invoked the power of Bonchka. Yeah, I think it was Rune Mastery and something else. Not sure. But I did see a little bit. Yeah, Bonchka power. Yeah. I don't know if he puts like runs together, but or VODs. I would be interested to see like the early levels. The later levels, once you get some energy leech, because Rune Weapon has energy leech. Oh, here's chess piece. There it is. And then once you get like, attack damage converted to health. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it gets easier. But the early levels is what I would be interested to see. So, anyways, if he puts VODs up, maybe I'll look. Just grind till 70. Defense. Oh yeah, for rally. Yeah, of course. Of course. Brilliant. Brilliant. Very cool. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the beginning part would probably be annoying. Maybe. But very impressive. Botchka. Where do I grind for the last 15 levels? Basically the furthest in the game is where you get the most XP, but it's, kind of completely up to you. Big 85. You could also do a little bit of Tartarus. The cool thing about Tartarus is, well, never mind, not for leveling, but the cool thing about the mobs in Tartarus is that when you defeat Tartarus once, the mobs get stronger and they always start at your level. So when you're fighting, you're never going to run the risk of fighting low-level mobs, which is nice. But I don't think I would say that's the most efficient. Probably just grind out Eternal Embers. Or you could grind out Ragnarok and put on like really high plus XP gear So somewhere that's not super dangerous. You got lots of options though, to be honest with you. Hello, music and gaming. Yeah, first druid ever. Please, you never use a shaman too yet. I actually wanted to put my shaman build guide up,
Great day.
but I didn't have enough time. My editor was too lazy. Hello, Naomi.
You can't hold anymore.
Happy Monday. I did Charterist with Warlock. It was fun. Hello, Fabuan. Nice. Oh, nice. Warlock. Yeah, very cool. Did you have a cursed ring?
Staffs and robes before those beasts do.
I shouldn't even ask. I know you did. You had to have. Or maybe you didn't. Naomi is a dog. Let's see. Good to go.
Thanks.
I had the accursed ring. Yeah, nice.
Have you seen
Smirt.
that good-for-nothing servant?
It really is easy when you do that. Air quotes easy. There's still danger.
That's it. We're out of space.
Yeah, if you don't mind dying, you can grind your tombstone exactly. Yeah, I would say if you really are trying to get 85, it's not unattainable. It takes a little bit of dedication, but it's definitely doable. Put on some XP gear if you don't mind dying. Grave farm your tombstone. Kill a bunch of mobs, turn the curses on a little bit. You'll have a good time. Farm up some XP pots, maybe. Although, I think the XP pots are better used on quests. And by the time you're farming for 85, you're mostly done with your quests. What's my gear? Oh, Stonebinder's cuffs with health. We have the Ocheto staff with percent cold damage, and then we have a generic lightning damage swap staff, which I don't use. We don't have Hallowed Hat yet, just of Foresight, which is an energy percentage. I have a health and energy ring with Hecate's Crescent, a Loop of Life which is health with Hecate's Crescent. We've got Diogenes' necklace, and we got Necromancer's boots, and then just survival chest piece. The chest piece has Golden Fleece on it. All of those things have plus bit res, so we're at minus 40% bit res. Yep.
There's something else.
That's basically our gear. $85 is, it's the level cap. 85. Oh, when do I start farming Electrum? Oh, you mean, it's spending. I usually wait until either epic or end of normal. Thereabouts. I mean, you could do it a little earlier, but there's like kind of diminishing returns, because if you spend Electrum earlier, it doesn't really give you benefit unless you open orbs that you're about to be able to wear. And in normal difficulty, if you're opening orbs that you're about to be able to wear, you're also going to be able to farm that gear. Meaning, like, if you're about to open Act 5 orbs in normal difficulty, it's probably better to just go to Act 5, But so anyways, I basically wait till I have a big chunk, or I'm in epic, or yo, wow, Amon-Ra's Glory, Pog. I'm a cheater too. What were we doing? Oh yeah, torrent. Big torrent. What do we got now? 4 projectiles, baby. Hello, Bowden. It's time to game. Guys, we'll go over the blog post here in a little bit. Just a little bit. Once we get our first sun completed, we'll go over the blog post. Big blog post. Yeah, hit go live and you get the items. Oh. Dead. That's one dead bird. Get out of here, hag.
Hello.
Hello. Who dat? Susie, 24 billion months? Holy smokes. I'm starting to think that you like it here. Well, I've got news for you. 1, we have a blog post, and 2, in 4 days, showcase. Yeehaw. Thanks for being here, Susie. Happy Monday. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay, 2 more skill points. Torrent is complete, and now we work on base. Easy.
Hi.
Easy. Hi. Yeah, blog post today now. Yeah. Yeah, look, if you guys are not on the TQ Discord, if you're on the TQ Discord, go and hit Kerplu Heart. Look, we're being beaten by Thumbs Up, and we're being beaten by Regular Heart. And we're being beaten by we just finally beat Grim Dawn. You guys need to make sure that we always beat as many reactions as possible. It's okay to be beaten by fire, stand-in fire, DPS higher, but we need more TQ hearts. Yeah. Need more TQ hearts. Yeah, big blog post today. I'll go over that in just a little bit. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. Dude, it's so humid today. Holy smokes. There is moisture on the glass of my windows. It's like so foggy. It's crazy. It's got to be released on Friday. Release the Kraken. Release the Kraken. Boy, I hope. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
The necklace! Oh!
Need more energy.
Need more energy. Yo, this beetle, I'll tell you what, man. I tell you what. We're getting that power, don't worry, boys. Just not very fast. Oh, I know what we need next. We absolutely need freaking tranquility. Soon TM. Soon TM. Do I have Steam achievements to get? Yeah, I cleared them. I cleared them all when I started the Grail. I had all of them done. And also, I had all of them done before they added more, and then they got erased. And then before they added more the first time, I had them all. But right now, I don't have them all. just because I like haven't grinded them out again. You can clear your achievements with the third-party tool, and I did that when I started the Holy Grail. I don't really remember why, but somebody mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, fine, I'll do it. Hello, Poma. You're gonna no life the game? Yeah, same. You found Pendant of Immortal Rage. Doubled your DPS. Nice. Not sure if it's worth getting rid of all the resists I get from Talisman of Grace. Isn't Transcendent only 10%? Or maybe that goes higher on Legendary. I think it's 10% of 3 resists, which isn't very much. I can't remember how it works, though, actually. Dead. Dead crocodiles. Yeah, I think actually we should do... I think we should do a Tranquility next instead of full base. Yeah, DED dead. Huge. 15. Oh, it's 15 LRS. Okay. Did I hear the breaking news? Oh yeah. Let me guess. Last Epoch got purchased by another mobile company. And then Naomi's gonna say Last Epoch is dead. Am I right? How close am I? Let's sell out. I did see lots of panic. Lots of panic. Panic at the Epoch. Trust me, bro. It's gonna be fine. Hello, Blue. I remember when the devs said they will never sell the company. They said that? Oh, dude, that's... Whoops. Oops. Oops. %, sold. Plus Vit Res and Poison 10% is average, but mine rolled all 10 plus. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder, like... I wonder if, like, full transparency is better or worse. Hey guys, we're thinking about selling. Hey guys, big news, we sold. Or, hey guys, we'll never sell. And then, hey guys, we sold. I think that's more jarring. A little bit of transparency goes a long way, I think. What's the little cricket, Jiminy Cricket? Never say never, or whatever. It's true, man. Never say never. What's up, Arcana? I think 1/3 of the decision was to grow the company in order to compete with PoE D4 and 2, 3, and 2/3 of the is because they had money issues. Am I crazy? What weren't they purchased by Tencent? And I thought I was losing my mind. I thought there was like some sort of money involved with Tencent from last epoch. I'm probably mixing game devs up. It wasn't a full buy. Okay, all right, okay. So that didn't fill up their coffers enough, so they needed more coffers. I see. I see. Okay, it wasn't a full buy. Okay, I see. Yeah. No. I'm not talking about PoE. I'm talking about last epoch. Yeah. I see. Kind of crazy, huh? Like, don't get me wrong. I know there's a part of people that are like voting, hoping this company fails, and in a weird way. Well, it's complicated. My complicated take is, even though it's not my complete jam, I don't necessarily want game devs who are actually trying to fail. I think, if I'm being honest, I think last epoch the devs just didn't manage things very well, but were at least trying. And that feels bad for them to go out of business or go under if whatever happens. So I don't actively want that. Well, on the other hand, you're just kind of like, how much room on the market is there for another arcade action ARPG? You know what I mean? I mean, it's like there's a disease and it's called PoE. People have PoE brain. And don't get me wrong, I praise to PoE for being so successful. But the successful thing is that thing that then becomes infinitely copied. And I mean copy in the sense of poor derivatives. You know, there's no unique flavor. Anyways, maybe hopefully they don't RIP their pants. The Primalist looks like a big turkey. I think they paid like 95 million. How can Last Epoch generate that money back? I don't think the game will sell a lot more copies anymore since the ARPG market is only so big. Yeah, well, that's a really good point. It's like, I understand that there is room for competition. I think in many places.
Thank you.
But that doesn't mean it's like lucrative to be competitive. It's like running
Have you heard?
a restaurant. You like, your cuisine is only part of it. The experience is the other part, and there's only so much like good cuisine and service you can get at a restaurant, and your margins are so low, you know, that your restaurant's gonna, you have a few bad services, you can make that comparison with game design. You make a few bad game design decisions. You compete, and it's such a narrow margin of error. Yeah, I don't know. It definitely the ARPG market is not massive, like at all. It's super niche. That's not a bad thing. There's plenty of people to market, like, you know, to purchase your game. But even though people say they want things like PoE, like X, Y, and Z feature from PoE, if you do that thing that's from PoE and it's not as good as PoE, they're just going to go play PoE, right? So be in the habit of adding features that are slightly new, slightly innovative, slightly outside of the box, but then all well done. And then you're like, oh wow, PoE doesn't do this, right? Oh, this is new from PoE, you know. And if I'm being honest, if I'm being completely honest, and I think you guys too, the only thing that's completely, you know, in the realm of innovation is their crafting. You know, and along with that, their suffix system, like the shards or whatever. That's it. Everything else is like push button, delete mobs, dash out of damage. You know, I mean, you could probably argue that their world is slightly unique, but that's like not enough. There's nothing new / innovative. I don't know. I'm probably being too critical, but you guys get my point. They forgot we are fancy. We want to look pretty, but those skins, yeah. Hello, Agwal. Not much. Probably 2 to 3 games in each genre is enough. At least games have high replayability. Last Epoch MTX are not on the same level as D4 PoE. Hello, Tribe. I've never played any season D4. Only played the launch trash game D4. Diablo clone evolved in PoE clone. Crafting is fun in LE because it's easy to understand. The skill trees are fun too, but the rest of the game is just copy pasta. Yeah. The skill trees, yeah, I would also give you that. That's true. That's fair. But yeah. Build balance is not existent. Yeah, it's a little weird.
How can I
So,
help you, noble traveler?
you know, however many patches has it been since they haven't finished the campaign? People are begging to skip the campaign. That's a problem as old as time. Especially when you design a game around end game systems. Dude, when they gave you access to the pillars, what's it called? Pillars of Fate, whatever it's called, at 15, I was just like, what the fuck is this game, dude? Like, you could straight up go into the Rift system at level 15. Screw the campaign. Nothing matters. Just grind mobs. Like, I was like, all right, this game's nuts, dude. Sometimes I need an ARPG without seasons. That's my hope. Yeah. The seasonal bullshit is for people who have, people who don't have the attention span to learn a game or like go through a campaign. If you have low attention span, there's nothing necessarily wrong with you, but if all of your content is catered around your low attention span, then you need seasons. And sometimes I could be, you know, low attention span, but like that is the default. Is you're just targeting for the lowest amount of attention possible. So everything needs to be flashy, bangy, boomy, you know, and rapid. And I get it. But then what happens is there is a segment of the market who has patience and who wants that methodical, you know, effort and journey, you know, process. and they're not being catered to. That's a slice of the market that's available, and it's been somehow deemed not profitable to not target them. And I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I'm not sure. There's many reasons to make that determination, I think. Like, all right, PoE is free, and because it's free, it's got to keep their monetization somewhere. So it's like flashy skins and like, don't get me wrong, that shit's cool as hell, right? But then it's like also rapidly evolving, keeping its player base. You know, it's just different. It's just different. I think here we go. Tranquility. But my point I was making is just because, again, back to the popularity problem. PoE is so popular. Other free-to-play games are so popular. Just because they are some of the most popular games doesn't mean that you can't be successful elsewhere. If you're successful elsewhere, you're likely not copying what free-to-play games are doing. You have to do the other thing different and better, right? You can, like I think that's the biggest misunderstanding. Is like one of the reasons PoE is so successful is because it's low barrier to entry. You just have to download it. you know, slam in your email account. Everybody has 15 of those, and then download it. Right? You don't have to buy anything. Nothing. Zero. You could be overwhelmed, fine, but other games overwhelm you too. There's zero barrier to entry. You know. Anyways, I feel like we always rant about PoE. Selling the company while the campaign not being finished, yeah. With Season, I feel pressure to do all the content faster. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely FOMO.
What is it?
I think, I think there's always going to be some sort of pressure or like FOMO in things for sure. But you could definitely, as a dev, you know, not lean into it. Hey, guys, July 31st, this skin is going away from the store. You know, you're like, okay. I feel manipulated right now.
Good then.
But that's what I was saying is like, there's a whole bunch of like audience that you know, crave a thing that's just different than the status quo. When you're popular and successful, there's derivatives based on the popularity and success of that product, and everything in its own way is influenced by it. But you can, you know, there's a whole spectrum that's just not even being hammered. The other end of the spectrum, which would be a slow, intentional journey with meaningful progression, you know, with respects to ARPGs. I think that's what a lot of people are hoping for TQ2. Slow is only in the sense of we're not like exploding an entire screen of mobs. Maybe eventually we can do massive damage, right? But that's not the default. I think in PoE, you can get your build going, and by default, you are blowing up mobs rather quickly. And you know, choices matter. Respecking matters. Gear matters. I don't know. There's a whole community that wants that stuff. And then the same thing with like something that's new. People will see, ooh, new shiny thing. Let's see how it compares to the other shiny thing that I like. And you know, there's always a problem with public perception. You know, the new shiny thing that I like, I just came from this shiny thing. Oh, it's not like this shiny thing. Oh, why is it not like this shiny thing? there's a whole, you know, comparison problem. And each person to various levels has to decide whether or not they're going to mitigate that and give their new product a fair shot. You know, so I'm gonna be careful only to compare TQ to essentially to TQ1. There might be some comparisons I'll draw, but the whole idea is to compare it to TQ1. Yeah, showcase soon. What's up, Fillion? The best Diablo game was the first one, which I still play now. Nice. On PoE, you need guides to play easy. When I play at no meta skill, I just can't do chapters. That sucks. With Last Epoch, I can do funny builds for me. Yeah, I don't have a lot of PoE knowledge. So learning PoE 2 kind of took a minute. But I never once followed a build guide and did pretty okay in hardcore. I did actually really okay. Yo, what the harmony? Imagine getting Stonebinder's cuffs randomly for free and then get harmony the next chapter. This one is specifically for druids. Where are my druids at? I played the first one. It came out, got to level 20 without equipping anything. Gear seemed pointless, so I quit. Taking away the ability to distribute attribute points yourself in D3 was a huge downgrade. Yeah, I hated that so much. I hated that so much. First Diablo had big boba succubuses. So it is the best. I had a hat in Ragnarok that gave you a mustache. It was a few characters ago. Let me get to town, and then I think we go over blog post. Guys, there was a blog post this morning as soon as I went live. The powers that be, Zeus Almighty, posted a blog post. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Then later this week, you guys know. I think you guys all know by now. Showcase, baby. This week is gonna be a big banger. Big hot banger. Combat in D3 was so good. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think there was plenty of really good parts about D3. It just definitely was one of the first ones that went the direction of very arcade. Very, like, you know, one button carries build, you know. I think the problem for me was the lack of diversity of content. There was only rifts. Yeah, I guess there was like a time component to a rift, but basically if you failed it, there was like, I mean, you're just rewarded throughout. I don't know. Like none of it was like fun. I guess. The Paragon system was like placebo. It was the definition of placebo. You're like, oh, end game progression, and then it stops, and then eventually they removed the cap on Paragon, and then that's even worse. You're like, how is that helpful? I don't know. Oh, we know. Yeah. Will they do a Oblivion remaster and drop it at the end of the showcase? God, I hope so. I have work obligation on Friday. I have work obligation on Friday. There's a performance, a Shakespeare performance that I have to be. I'm part of a film crew on Friday. I'll cancel that shit in a heartbeat. Switch to Harmony bracers? Wait, why? Why? Wait, it's +1 to all skills on Stonebinder's cuffs, and then Harmony is plus to Nature and Rune Mastery, or Storm Mastery. It's the same piece, but mine has a charm slot. I can't do it. If D3 was made by another name, the game maybe didn't want to. Yeah, exactly. If it was not a Diablo title, yeah. There's also other problems. Yeah, there's other problems. Who clicked? You could do a poll on who clicked what first, the blog post or on your stream, because they happened simultaneously. Yeah. What's this? Purple burglar alarm.
There's some Scottish people that kind of say purple burglar alarm, 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 burglar,
Buggle.
purple burglar,
Buggle. Purple burglar alarm.
There's some Scottish people that kind of say purple burglar alarm.
Watch his face right here.
Purple burglar alarm.
He goes,
Purple burglar alarm, 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 burglar, purple burglar,
Buggle. Oh man, what a buggle. Man, that's a classic.
You have no more room.
In-game progression, this doesn't sound like a good idea. If there's endless progression, then that removes boundaries, which makes you choices, which is good. No, I think if you're at the end game, you could also think of end game progression as in Titan Quest when you climb through the entire bar on both masteries, or like the end game dungeons. There's a checklist of things that you should do to get your final bits of power, but it ends. You know, it ends. Right? That is a form of end game progression. You know, you can have end game progression that is not endless, right? Let's say you beat the campaign and then there's, I don't know, 10 bosses. PoE does this actually. There are uber bosses that you are, you know, destined to slay if you're the inclined to do so. That sort of progression isn't bad, right? And maybe you need specific gear to beat these mobs. That is a sort of end game progression that I actually really like, because it's not endless. You just go grind up this unique gear. But when we're talking about endless progression and it's at the end of the game, that's when I don't like it, right? Paragon systems, Rift systems. There's some interesting stuff about the upgrading your gems on Diablo 3. That system was interesting. because it did have a, well, I think at one point it had an end, and then at another point you could endlessly upgrade the gems. So hard to exactly answer that. But if you capped those gems at 20, I think it was 25 or 30, you got like a power boost. Like that sort of stuff I do quite like, because there is an end to it. But the endless power creep I cannot stand. Absolutely. I hope Tiki 2 has a collector tab. It would make your Holy Grail challenge simpler to follow. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. It's actually hard to pronounce. Oh, purple burglar alarm? Yeah. Well, I guess. D3 endgame is very tedious. Lots of RNG. Yeah. It's to keep you engaged.
Get my staffs and robes before those
It's
beasts
very
do.
much designed to keep you engaged. If there's a few mechanics that have RNG to it, fine. But if the entirety is based on, if every endless system has RNG in it and it's, like I said, endless, that feels really bad. That feels really bad, and that's essentially the route of Diablo 3.
Thanks.
Where is that lazy boy? Oh, hello.
Need 3 masteries and 2 more difficulties? No way. No way. I do like the idea of increasing difficulty. Hard to describe those limits, but I do like the idea of increasing difficulty. Last Epoch mixed reviews on Steam. People are review bombing. Oh no. No, Michael, I was just bringing that up as an example of good progression. PoE does not have, in my opinion, robust, good endgame progression, because it showers you with decisions on where to get your gear and how to progress. You unlock your maps. You do this whole convoluted mapping system to unlock where your bosses are. Then you could delve. Then you can. It's endless. But what I was saying is there are uber bosses that other games could implement, and that is an end game goal that could be easily like for example, in Titan Quest, there are 3 end game dungeons. There's one on normal, 2 on epic, and 3 on legendary. You know, they are all essentially the same thing, and that's part of the checklist is, you know, have you done this to get your bonus? No. Well, that's some sort of end game progression, and it does end. My example was, there are uber bosses in Diablo 2. There are also uber bosses in PoE. Those are good forms of endgame progression because they end. Have you beat this boss? Yes. Have you beat this boss? No. Well, then you're not done. That's what I meant. Everything else is grindable and repeatable. Yeah, celestial bosses, exactly. My understanding is that you can't do the uber bosses until you're completely done with the campaign and stuff.
Good warrior.
Good warrior. Bam.
Warrior.
Wow, creeping death. Yo, this should level me up then.
Brave warrior. You have...
What do we get? Lowest of the low gave me an engraved ring. Diogenes engraved ring.
Warrior!
Okay, points and bar, go far. Genuinely asking if it's a bad game designed idea if final campaign bosses were as difficult as those Uber bosses from other games. Oh, I think if you make something called an Uber boss and it's not at least as hard as the final chapter boss, that's bad design. I think an Uber boss should be slightly harder. Like if the idea of adding an Uber boss is for a little bit more progression, and it's now not as hard or just on the same level as a boss you've already beaten, then it requires 0 progression. So then it would be misleading to call it endgame progression or an endgame like goal because you've already beat something that difficult. So yeah, I would say that would be bad design if it weren't as difficult. Warrior. Endless corruption grind contrasted to Uber Aberoth. Is it 2 Bs? Oh, I don't know. 2 Bs or not 2 Bs. Okay, let's get a few more mobs killed, and once we get to town, let's go over the blog post. I think the time is now. What do you guys think? The time is now. 2BDN. What's up, Alex? The time is now. No way, dude! Yeah, no way, dude! Yeah, blog post, baby. Yeah, it's another build. With, I think there's some nugget of information in there. It's another, it's an Earth Mastery build. Yeah, no way, dude. Good day. Oops.
Bye.
That's why, for example, WoW was so popular for a long time. You kill all bosses and get the best loot, and after a new expansion release, you start all over again and never stop. Yeah, there's like a huge social component to WoW too. It's like,
Well, look,
if you guys have ever played on a team with you know, a 10-man raid or a 25-man raid. Now Mythic rating is 20 person rating. Have you ever done that on like voice comms with your boys, or find a group that's like super awesome to raid with? It's it's also a huge part of the appeal. Absolutely. All right, let me pull this up. Actually, I guess I'll stay in game. Bang. Bang. 4 days, 4 hours, baby. Oh, that was for you. Let's go ahead and pause this. Oh, dude. And we got a video. Oh, I won't pre-read. Holy, wait, is this one big? Holy big? It's big. That's a lot of reading.
The Neanderthals are big.
That's a lot of reading. You guys ready to read with me, boys? Was there a release date? No, but read. Look, read. Let's read together, boys. Here, let me get ready for YouTube. Am I pretty? Oh, dude, I need a haircut so bad. Holy crap. Holy. Also, camera focus. Focus. Make me pretty. Hold on. It happens to a lot of guys my age. Okay. Okay. Yo, gamers, we got another blog post. In this blog post, it's another build guide. This is the end of July, early August kind of a blog update. It's a build example. We got build example editor. Build example overwhelm earthquake elementalist. You guys say it. Heroes. Let's get into this. Heroes, welcome to another build example. Before we get into it, nuggets of news. We know you are eagerly waiting for news regarding Titan Quest II's release. Oh, it's happening. We will have exactly that for you during the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase event on August 1st. Listen to that sentence again. You're waiting news regarding the release of Titan Quest II. We, THQ Nordic, will have exactly that during the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Save the date, baby.
No way, dude.
Okay, let's keep going. So tune in. We're sure you'll be happy to hear about what we have in store for you. Now on to the build. Like last month, we want to give you a more detailed look at our individual mastery combinations. This time we take a look at the combinations of Earth and Storm, which form the Elementalist. Cool, they didn't change it. Same name. The overall, this is the overall build concept. Crash into your enemies like lightning blinking from the skies, freeze them in place, and then obliterate them by unleashing a powerful earthquake. Does that sound like it's up your alley? Hell yeah. Let's have a look. Look on the one way to achieve this fantasy in Titan Quest II. Sorry, I can't read. I got NA brain. You guys want to see video first, or do you want to see a little bit more of the article? What do you guys want to see? Yeah, purple burglar alarm. All right. All right. Hold on. Let's full screen this. Okay, here we go. This is the Elementalist. I'm gonna let this play without interrupting, I think. Yo, what the fuck is that? Wait. I lied. Oh, so he froze? Wait, he froze and then he goes earthquake. Pog. Yo, he's getting his ass hammered. Hardcore, not viable. Now he's got ice shards. What is that ability? Is that literally just a modifier? Yo, what is that animation? Oh, is he hitting 2? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, look at the interaction. I'm sure we're going to go over this, and I'm sorry for pausing. Number 2 is like a blink, like a dive, whatever. And then he freezes them with 3, which is that we've seen Frost Nova before. Freezing Blast, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. There must be an on freeze cooldown reduction because blink comes up immediately. This number 2 comes up immediately. Watch. Beep. It had 12 seconds, then he froze them, and then it had 0 seconds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's so cool. Wait, what did this say? What does that say? Grim ability? Grim ability description. Beta grim ability description. Hey, programmers. Hey, programmers. You see this? Hey, programmers. Okay. All right. The editor cut that out. Yo, Andy's got the Sunder ability. Holy smokes. That's so cool. Dude, the freezing into Earthquake is disgusting. This man's taking a lot of damage though. He's level 19. So he's not fighting anything cheap. Alright. Very cool. Also, what are these thumbnails? Very cool. Alright, let's get into how this was made. This build will make use of the main damage combo with a high investment of resource. Perfect for clearing out larger packs and stronger enemies. In addition, we use 2 cheaper abilities that synergize with the rest to clear small groups or any surviving creatures. The main combo. This combo is built around the power of Earthquake, an ability that offers some nice risk versus reward gameplay. The longer you channel your cast, the higher the damage and effects of Earthquake you will unleash. So he would blitz in there or blink in there, freeze them in place, and then there was there was an Earthquake that had charges that you had to channel up. Our plan is to use, it has 4 steps. Get in. Since Earthquake effects take place directly around us, we first need to find a way to get into the thick of it, preferably in style, while already dealing some nice damage. Survive, as previously mentioned, we need to be able to survive for a little while in order to fully charge up our Earthquake. Boom. This is part 3. Unleash our full charged Earthquake to decimate anyone around us. And then number 4, clean up. We use our other abilities to take out any other creatures that survive the main combo. Okay. And we saw that. You guys saw this very easily here. So he would often blink in. Yo, look at that freeze frame. That's so good. So he's charging up his Earthquake here. And then he's cleaning up with ice shards and whatever else. Very cool. All right. So now we're going into the 4 different steps in detail. For this, we use Blink. That's the ability. It helps us zoom around the battlefield quickly. Modifier system lets us tailor the ability to our needs and turn it into a juicy engage ability. We'll use this the following modifiers: Thunder Crash, Cold Explosion. It's just the 2: Thunder Crash and Cold Explosion. Thunder Crash, instead of teleporting around, this makes us surge into the sky and then crash down from the heavens, hitting anything in our impact radius with decent damage. And then Cold Explosion, it spawns an explosion at our start and end position, helping us to soften enemies up even further from the get-go. Let's look at this picture. We'll read the verbose description. On the right-hand side, Storm. It is a Storm skill. It's an active tag. It's a spell. It's movement and teleport tagged. It has no cost. Zoinks. It has 12-second cooldown. It has 0.6 second casting time. It causes an at the bottom where it says modifiers. It causes an explosion at your start and end location, dealing 54 cold damage in a 2-meter radius. And then you briefly disappear into the sky and crash down to the target location, dealing 65 strike damage. Damn. Damn, it's more strike damage than it is cold damage. That's crazy. Then the radius is pretty big. 3.5 is fairly large. So you can see over here on the capacity side, they've got 3 into Thunder Crash and 1 into Cold Explosion, with 3 more modifier slots available, or they have 5 points spent of their 17-point maximum into capacity, so 7 out of 17, which is huge. Huge. They can have sorry, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more skill points, invested into this thing. Crazy. All right, so that's Thunder Crash. Now let's see. Did they do?
Yeah, baby, 7 billion months.
Yeah, baby. Who was that? Relord. Thank you very much for your primey. 07's my brother. We're just going over the blog post. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Did they go over? Did I gloss over this? These are just the 2 modifiers. Okay. So next is step 2. We have to survive. While you could focus on more traditional defenses to make us more tanky, we could choose a more fitting route for the elementalists. Freeze all nearby enemies around us, which should give us enough time to channel up our earthquake without getting hit too much. We will use Ice Nova with the Flash Freeze modifier. This makes sure we always freeze, increase the duration of our freeze, and adds a hefty cooldown in return. Okay, so let's go over that quickly. So the default of Ice Nova, it doesn't always freeze, and I can't remember where that's at. So you need a modifier for it's because I think it's like 50% chance, and then 100% chance to freeze at 2 out of 2. I can't remember what the base was. So yeah, they've put 4 points into, 5 points. Actually, they're only using 4 points effectively. The 5th point isn't useful yet. You get another capacity slot at 7. You get 1 at 1, 1 at 2, 1 at 3, and then 1 at 5. Yeah, I see. I understand. Okay, so the 4 capacity they have is from the 5 points. Sorry, I missed that part. Editor, cut that out. Make me sound smart. Make me look pretty. Just remove my face. Okay, so Flash Freeze is the only thing they're using here. 82 cold damage. This also does damage. Holy crap. And then that plus 2 second base freeze duration. So let me see if that's actually in here. I don't know if it's a dynamic tooltip. So it might have only been a 1 second freeze duration, and then they added 2 seconds here. Because 5 seconds sounds like a long time to be frozen. So, yeah. Sounds about right. Okay, so moving on. Now we've got Boom. Now it's time to look at our main damaging ability, the Earthquake. As we said previously, it charges up, which happens in stages. With every stage we reach, it deals more damage and can even stun enemies, should any of them survive at least. Here we want to mainly choose modifiers that allow us to get biggest bang out of our cast. Extended Charge. This is, by the way, these are the 2 modifiers for the Earthquake. Extended Charge. This allows us to channel Earthquake for an additional stage, which results in even more damage. Remember how they said the more stages you go through, the more damage it does. So adding another charge adds more damage at the end. Even more damage. It also grants us Overwhelm stacks. Okay. While charging up, which we can then use to boost the Earthquake damage itself and also synergize with other abilities. And then also they use Heavy Impact. This modifier greatly increases Earthquake's damage for each stack of Overwhelm we currently have, perfect for what we're going for. All right, so let's look at this. Again, 1 maximum stage. When you gain a stage, you gain Overwhelm. Over here on the far right, let me see if I can move myself out of the way. You can see here Overwhelm Basic abilities generate overwhelm stacks on hit. When at maximum, the stacks can be consumed by overwhelm abilities for stronger effects, right? So this is kind of the description of what overwhelm does. Right now, there's 3 maximum stacks. They last for 8 seconds, and then you can consume them by those abilities to hit stronger. Let me come back. Okay, and then so same deal here. They've got 7 points invested, so that they have 5 capacity slots. They're using 1 on extended charge and 3 on heavy impact. They're hovering over. Where is the heavy impact? I guess it's not necessarily broken out. It's all in the description, by the way. Conjure an earthquake around you. Its effect increases in stages for every 1 second you channel. Releasing after reaching stage 1 deals 167 strike damage in a 4-meter radius. It deals 120% more damage per additional stage. And then stage 2 stuns for just over half a second. So I think this component here is from heavy impact. If I remember correctly. So seems pretty juicy. That's the earthquake skill. Now we've got some cleanup. Let's talk about the other 2 abilities we make use of, either to kill what's left after the earthquake, or if we engage smaller packs where you might not want to go through a full cycle of abilities. First, let's take a look at Fissure, an earth ability that splits the ground in front of us to deal damage in a line. This is where you can see the flexibility of modifier system, allowing you to create a whole bunch of synergies with some clever choices. We go for the following modifiers. Additional fissures. This spawns an additional fissure, which is great, but more importantly, it serves as a requirement for our next modifier. Overwhelm. Remember the overwhelm stacks we built up channeling earthquake. This is where we can spend them, consume them, which we conveniently have fully charged up 3 stages of earthquake to spawn 2 more fissures for a total of 4. Nice. Okay, so I was wondering, because earthquake generates the overwhelm stacks, but they didn't go over the consumption yet. Shockwave. This modifier allows us to trigger a shockwave whenever a fissure hits a stunned enemy. Since earthquake stuns for a short duration, this works together beautifully. Very cool. So just quickly go over that. You can see again. I do want to go over 2 things here. Overwhelm stacks here. They're going over how overwhelm works whenever you're using an overwhelm. This fissure ability is tagged as Earth, active spell, overwhelm, area, and exhaust. So we've already talked the overwhelm, what that mechanic is. Exhaust is a new one. While using an exhaust skill, you have 75% less energy regeneration. That's to prevent you from being able to spam endlessly, potentially endlessly, right? So same thing with like ice shards. You'll eventually run out of energy. I don't know if actually ice shards is exhaust, but it's the idea of while you're spamming it, you have less energy regen. Anyways, I wanted to point that out. I can come back. Yeah, look at how much damage this actually does. 676 total damage. Most of it's strike, right? 109 is the basis for strike. The fissure stays 2 seconds and slows by 20%. Consumes overwhelm for 50% more damage. That's huge. Huge. And then also the shockwave, 54 strike damage. So this is pure strike damage, which is a physical based damage. Very nice. Yeah, they've got a shockwave. They got 1 out of 1 overwhelm, which requires 2 capacity slots. They got 1 out of 2 additional fissures, which also requires 2 capacity slots. Huge. Very huge. Okay. Our final ability is Ice Shards, which allows us to shoot multiple small icicles. The main use here is to generate overwhelm stacks outside of our main combo, so we can fully utilize fissures when fighting smaller packs as well. So Ice Shards is generating overwhelm. Very cool. While we could slot in any ability that generates these stacks, ice shards offer some nice synergy potential we can make use of. We could choose the following modifiers: Torrent, Projectile Pen, and Frost Explosion. Torrent is an overall great modifier that adds extra projectiles to the ability. Penetration allows our projectiles to penetrate their target and hit others behind them. Great to increase damage and reliability. And then Frost Explosion, a little extra for synergy. Whenever we hit a frozen enemy, we spawn a Frost Explosion. Since we already have guaranteed freeze from our Ice Nova, this is a good option for us. Very cool. So yeah, this actually is not an exhaust ability. It is an overwhelm ability. So ice shards you can spam and not be penalized on your energy regen. Very, very good to know. So with 2 out of 5 torrent, we've got 7 ice shards being cast. That's huge. They deal 27 to 43 cold damage each. Additional hits against the same enemy deals 80% less damage. So shotgunning is still available. It's just not at 100% damage. And then also this is an overwhelm ability. When you hit a frozen target, it causes 33 cold damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then projectiles penetrate 2 targets. You get more speed and less damage per penetrated target. Very cool. Very, very cool. Awesome. Okay, so passive attributes and gear. Now that we have covered the active side of things, let's take a look at what we want from our passives and gear. This will just be a very quick overview. You could certainly customize all this to your liking, much more, but we don't want this article to go on forever, do we? Yes, we do. Forever more Titan Quest 2 content, please. On the passive side, we go for the following. Energy, since the main combo can be quite energy intensive, we will invest into the following passives. Earth Arcane Abundance. Max energy, we pick the regen feat also to increase energy regen. Storm has Arcane Influx, which increases energy and energy regen. By choosing energy feat, we also unlock Ether Shield. If it allows us to redirect some damage taken towards our energy, helpful for staying alive when charging up the earthquake. Okay, so let's just look at this. This is remember the right-hand side of the tree has passives. The left-hand side of the tree has active abilities. You get 2 active and 2 passive skill points every time you level up. So you spend, so you 2 on active, 2 on passive every time. And then at 4 and level 8 for certain abilities, and 6 and 12 for certain passive abilities. Yo, what's up, Max? Yo, the buddies are here. Hello, my buddies. We're being raided. Hello, gamers. Welcome in. Okay. You better go to sleep. All right, dude. Hey, thanks for bringing the homies. Thanks, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Sweet dreams. Dream of Carl. Okay, so I was describing 4 and 8. At 4 investment points, you get to choose the first feat. They chose regen. And Arcane Abundance, like they said, gives us flat and percent energy. It's an Almar passive. Hell yeah. And then, like they said, the regen gives 1% total energy per second. So not very much at the beginning, but once you start scaling, once you start scaling things, the 1% does add up. Nice. Okay, next we have Arcane Influx. This one at rank 4, which is all they have, is 12%. Again, it's 12% increase energy regen and 4% energy. Not quite an Almar talent, but close. The feat that they've chosen gives them 30 flat energy and unlocks Ether Shield down below when you're at 50% energy and above. 10% of the damage taken is absorbed by energy. Not bad. Pretty interesting. I think that's useful for like small hits and like damage over time. It's not very good for large hits or sustained large hits. You'd probably want to use your barrier for that. Okay. Very cool. Lastly, damage. Of course, we want to scale our damage substantially. This is where most of our passive points will go. Earth's Grand Magic is perfect for us. It increases our spell damage and even gives us extra energy. The feat spell damage and cost gives us another hefty bonus to 30% spell damage, but increases their cost. Since we invested enough into energy, we can make use of it. Storm gives us Raging Mind, which increases cast speed and spell damage. It also unlocks the Rage mechanic, which increases our damage on every spell we cast for a short time. This synergizes perfectly with more spammy Fisher / Ice Guard combo we have for clearing smaller packs. So he talked about spell Rage getting benefit from casting spells also will get Rage. We'll go over that hopefully if they show it. This is Grand Magic. It's a % spell damage scaler. It also gives flat energy, and this is almost this is almost a perfect Almar talent. It's % and flat, but the feats they have unlocked, they have 12 points invested into this. They have both feats available, crit chance and spell damage and cost. You can see over here 30% increased spell crit hit chance. That's pretty big, and then 30% increased spell damage with a 10% increase in energy cost with spells. There is a... Hello? Oh, I was just going to tell him about... Oh. Okay, I won't. Never mind. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, so... So increased damage, increased cost with spells. There could be some passives that do more damage the more a spell costs. I just can't remember. Yeah, all right, we'll leave it there. Okay, and then on to Raging Mind. Unlocks spell Rage. This is what I was just talking about. So Rage is a concept, like when you auto attack, you get % attack speed and % weapon damage by default from Rage. It's something like that, very similar. This is spell Rage. So now when you get Rage, it also is affected by your spell damage. So Rage will give you 21% increased spell damage, 9% increased cast speed. You can see down here at the bottom, Rage also grants a % total increase to your spell damage per stack, right? So it's not just attack damage from your weapon, it's also spell damage too. And then you also get casting speed. By default, you get attack speed from Rage. You must have spell Rage in order to get your spell damage and casting speed from Rage, right? Okay, and then they've chosen at 6, they get one feat, either casting speed, crit chance, or ailment chance. They've chosen ailment chance. Very cool. Finally, a defensive layer. We want some more defense, not to turn into a glass cannon. Store protection greatly boosts our barrier core ability, which gives us a reliable extra layer of defense when we can activate when crashing into our enemies. Let's see if they did that afterwards. I want to see if they did that once. Store protection, 56% increased barrier, 40% increased barrier conversion rate. When you spend points on barrier, it costs energy. There is a conversion, so you get 40% more barrier based on your energy spent. That's all that means. We'll go over that maybe later. And then you also get a passive called Glancing Projectile Chance, or it's a stat that piles up on your character. Their one and only feat they've chosen at 8 is 20% less barrier decay rate. That means your barrier will decay slower. That's essentially all it is. Very cool. So let me see if they actually ever did. Did they ever hit barrier? Which is on their queue by default. It's on their queue. Well, they didn't hit it there. They didn't hit it here. No barrier enjoyers. Please hit it. Please hit it once. Please hit it once. Also, devs, if you're watching, this will not be edited out. Devs, if you're watching, when we're talking about barrier numbers, energy, and health, show the numbers on the bar so that we can see. I know you can do it. I believe in you. All right. Please hit barrier. Please hit barrier. Please hit it. Well, that's pretty cool because they deleted the whole pack without needing. There's some damage. Any barrier enjoyers? Nope, they just drank a pot. Yo, hit barrier. Do it. There it is. Oh, they did hit it. Yo, good boys. They did hit it. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Just vibe your build. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So for attributes, we go might, knowledge, and vigor. I will always call it vigor. You can't make me pronounce it correctly. Why would you go might for the strike damage? That's probably what it is. This will indirectly scale our main damage strike. Yeah, strike and cold. Okay.
I don't believe it.
It also allows us to go down a battle mage fantasy for our gear. Okay. Oh yeah. So it's gear options. Okay. For our gear and decent protection. Yeah. Smart. Okay. For our gear, we look at for the following effects: increased percent spell damage will help us scale all of our damage. Alternatively, strike helps us increase the bulk of our abilities, impact as well. Increase to our main attributes are always good to have. A decent spread of defense in the form of resistances and health. Where to take it? Giggity. Since Titan Quest 2 offers huge levels of customization, this is only one example on how to make this build. It proves a very strong baseline, but can be taken into many different directions. While our character progresses, we can invest deeper into all of our existing abilities to add more modifiers, synergies to them. For example, Earthquake has a modifier, Fast Channel, which decreases the channel time, or Stone Protection, which makes us more tanky while channeling. Very cool. We could also add new supporting abilities into the mix. Cyclone would offer more utility and damage in an area. The auras, Storm Nimbus, and Earth Attunement, these are exactly like the previous skills. In TQ1, Storm Nimbus literally is the same name, and then Earth Attunement. This functions exactly, very essentially the same way as Earth Enchantment from TQ1. This could further boost us in different ways. These are just a few examples, though. The choice will be yours. We hope to see all of you during the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase on August 1st, baby. August 1st. Save the date. I'll be there. Okay, gamers, thanks for watching. That's another blog post. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Wait, actually, hold on. Actually, maybe we look at this one more second.
Bye.
I wanted to see. Where is it? Yeah, it's a beta. Okay, it's still beta.
Hello.
So they're still
What a
working
great
on
day.
this blink. I need more. I need more from it. I need more. I want to use it. I want to talk about engage and repeat. I'm assuming repeat. There's a thing on teleport that you can, within a period of time, use it again to go back to where you started. I don't remember if everybody can do it. Let me look at this again. Sigma blink. Okay, So okay, so they're frozen, and he does bang. What? So, okay. So he only gets one per use. Okay, so there's the overwhelm stacks. If you guys don't see it. Here, overwhelm stacks. And then, yeah, then he consumes it with fissure, which I think his fissure, if you hit a stun target, does more fissures. Or if you just do fissures, it consumes overwhelm. Yeah, there's the consumption for more damage. Yeah, but no fire without hitting a stun. Oh, there it was. Okay, so the target was stunned. All right, okay, all right, it was all working. Yeah, that's pretty juicy. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I quite like that. What's the default for 16-second cooldown for freeze? Is too long. Why? Why is 16 too long? Like you're on the spot, sir. You're on the spot, sir. Do you like arcade ARPGs? Do you like Last Epoch, where you can blow up screens with 4-second cooldowns? If you get 50% cooldown reduction, that's an 8-second ability, and then that becomes meaningful. If you don't need 50% cooldown reduction because it's cut in half by default, then cooldown is not meaningful. Which do you prefer? Show us the dog tamer build. But why? Wait. Let me catch up on. Let me catch up on chat. Hello, gamers. Let's see. Hello, Hyle. Did he just get yeah? By the way, guys, this one was, if I remember correctly, the last build was a level 12 character. Something like that, something close to 12. This one was a 19, right? So quite a few more skill points, which is why the post was longer. I actually quite enjoyed that. Yeah, 16 is fine for baseline. Give it some CDR per level or with a modifier. It's too long because it forces you to wait between enemy groups. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, if it takes you 1 to 2 seconds to walk to the next pack of mobs, because remember, yeah, we'll just have to. I don't think I should probably waste too much time on disagreeing with you, but we'll just have to agree to disagree. I don't think 16 is horrible at all, especially if you can see how powerful you can. Well, I think that let me look at actually this. Let me actually look at this spell, because they might have an increase. Yeah, 10-second base cooldown duration, right? This flash freeze, the guaranteed to freeze node, I would assume adds 5 at 1 investment and 10 at the 2 investment. So it's a 6-second cooldown, but there's no guarantee to freeze. Or it's still a chance to freeze. So, and I think that's a good trade-off, right? Because otherwise you use the AoE Ice Nova essentially as an ailment, right? They've got this enhanced ailment node. You would just use it to deal AoE damage and potentially use an ailment. I think the versatility here is kind of illustrated perfectly, honestly. And even if this was, 8 to 12 seconds base cooldown, I still think that's reasonable for the amount of power you get from it. Anyways, pretty dope blog post so far. Especially you guys know this, especially just this nugget here. We already know. Yeah. Give it to me for free. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Pretty sick blog post. I really enjoy seeing what the devs like kind of cook up for us. And then you guys can already see that there's so many, especially based on gear and your own creativity. Let me do this. Let me update the blog post. There we go. All right. Blog command up to date. Pog blog. That's a Pog blog right there, boys. All right. Hello, gamers. How are you? I'm sorry. I'm out of YouTube mode and back to streamer mode. They wanted to bait us with blog posts. They waited. They wanted us to be excited and visit showcase. They failed. We would have been there no matter what. Yeah. 16 is fine for baseline. Give it some CDR per level with modifier. Oh, I read this. Remove or severely limit CDR mods and half base cooldown easy. I think they should release the game tomorrow. I can't wait 3 more days. What's my opinion on the mechanics being showed so far? For the TQ2 example, DAOA was... DA OnlyFans was player/monster specific thing on Tiki 1, while in Tiki 2 it was replaced by a global metric applied to everything. Well, there are other stats that are at play that we, unless we're looking at the stat sheet. Right, there's glancing blows and dodge and avoid projectiles. So they did completely replace OA/DA, and they've added a crit mechanic. In TQ1, spells could not crit; only melee physical damage could crit. That was a huge limitation for spellcasters in TQ1. Everyone knows mage bad. Air quotes mage bad.
I don't believe it.
And yeah, I think the convoluted mechanics that are hard to learn, not just because they're convoluted, but also too complex for everyone's own good. I think that removing those or changing those, making them more digestible is smart, and that's basically what they've done, is allowing everything to be able to crit. And we don't know exactly how much glancing blows and glancing projectiles higher level mobs will have. There is reduction to resistances. There is all kinds of shredding of resistances. There's shredding of armor. The armor has been changed. There is no longer a piercing conversion. It's its own damage type. There are ailments. The damage over time components are now called ailments. Piercing damage ailment becomes bleed. There is ailment reduction. There's resistance. The higher the piercing damage you deal, the greater the amount of bleed is applied. If they resist pierce, you can still apply the bleed ailment, but it will be at a reduction, right? So there is way more support for damage over time builds. There's way more support for abilities that are being casted to be able to crit and hit harder. So I think losing the OA/DA mechanic just doesn't matter at all. I think that mechanic is it's a gatekeeper. It's an imbalanced gatekeeper. If you play melee, you must be aware of OA and DA. And if you understand the OA/DA mechanic, you must stack OA to crit. Congratulations, you can now crit. No one else can. You know, removing that, it's the get rid of that gatekeeping. I think that's kind of bad. So that's what they've done. Anyways, you don't like how the ability menu is designed. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. It took me a second too, but it's super easy. The spell make game look more slow, looks cool, but sound not so effective in late game or against bosses. Why it looks like Diablo? You know, one of the things, I hate going to the dentist, but I know that's good for me. And like, when I think the first time I got my eyes checked was in the 9th grade. I was 16 years old. I think the easiest doctor to skip is the optometrist. And I think going to the optometrist to get your eyes checked is just really important. This is just general PSA. Just general PSA. Get your eyes checked, you know? Can dots crit like poison, or does a crit guarantee an ailment proc? I don't think ailments can crit, but if you crit on the thing that applies the ailment is now at a higher damage value. Right? If you deal 100, I was going to say striking's ailment is stagger, or slow or stun. I can't remember the exact ailment, but it's not, strike doesn't have a damage over time ailment. It has an ailment, but it's not a damage. So we'll stick with piercing. If you crit for 100 points of damage when you normally hit for 50, your ailment's going to be based on that. So your ailment can't crit, but it'll be high. It'll be stacked higher because the thing that applied it crit. So the ticks won't crit. To be clear, yeah. I've heard that a lot. The HUD looks like Diablo. Well, I just like. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe. There's only so many ways that you can add like circles that govern your health and energy. Wait. Let's look at this. Hold on. Let's look at this together. Let's use eyeballs together. Okay, if you guys look at W, E, and R, those are Greek symbols. So it's Greek Diablo, right? It's not Diablo. Trust me, it's better. See the ornate sculptures here? See how it's got ornate? Diablo doesn't have that. What else looks like Diablo here? The green grass, the bright music. What else looks like Diablo? The colors, the tooltips. What else looks like Diablo? I kind of see it maybe a bit. Well, like, oh, like, okay, so like, what? All right, so Diablo has circles for globes. Is that what we're seeing? Or do you mean like graphics? Are we talking about UI specifically, or just like the whole thing? The overall vibe feels like Diablo. Which Diablo? It's the ice shard is the exact same icon. Let's see. Let's Google. Let's eyeballs together. Let's see if you're right. Diablo. Which Diablo? Diablo 4 ice. What's it called? Shards? Icon. Okay. Open image, new tab. It's this one. This one. This is the exact same. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's an AI icon, right? And it's going that way versus downward. This one has more dark. There's got segments here. So when you say exact same, do you mean like exact same? Or did you mean like something else? Diablo 5. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. So I see 5 shards, no segments, and so are we in agreement that this is exactly the same? This is exactly the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so do you remember how I said, let's see, let's say Diablo, this is probably something we will see similarities. Let's say UI. This is probably what people are. Okay, here is, I think this is right. This is art. Yeah. Okay. So see how wait, this is fan art. Hold on. This is fan art. Diablo 4 has fans. Hold on. What's a good picture? This is the left-handed console version. Wait. Let's see. This will show. So this is the alpha. Why are we having alpha pictures? What is happening? Why is none of this available? Oh, here we go. This will work. There we go. Okay. All right. Now ignore the perpy because we don't have perpy colors in TQ2. So which part looks exactly the same, or like what I guess what is the claim that we need to debunk now? The circles are the same shape. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It has the same state. Where's my comparison? Circles are the same shape. I think it's not a bad thing about Tiki 2. But why is your first comparison to, say, Diablo? This is it's a communications thing. Why say Diablo when you see video? And then say, don't worry, it's a good thing. It's just weird to me. Okay, circles are same shape. I'll give you that. Circles are the same shape. The squares are the same shape. But look, this one has 6 squares. Look, this one has infinitely more squares. Look at how many more squares it has. How can it be the same? There's little notches here for 2 abilities. Those are your potions. Where are potions here? Q and space is dash. T, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, why are the circles round? Yeah, I don't worry. I got some brain dead comments too, but like, but why immediately say the whole vibes looks like Diablo? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. good. Bang. I prefer health bars over globes. Yeah, me too. Me too. I also prefer numbers. Devs, put the numbers on. Why is any of this even a discussion? Welcome to Kerplunk Gaming, where I get debated by one man all the time. It must have a legacy HUD. We need it. Yeah, I think when it comes to early access, when the floodgates are open, like honestly, just say those things. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'd love this option. In the playtest, the public playtest, they added the legacy color scheme, right? So, it'll be our opportunity for everyone to say, hey, we'd love, these kinds of things. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. We want square circles, yeah. Yeah, square circles. Hello, gamers. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, no numbers in circles. It's just an option they have turned off on the playtest. You can turn it on. So it was just it defaults. Some people honestly, I don't necessarily play like this frequently, but some people turn all kinds of like information off so that they can just game. You could just see the environments and see the
Come again.
That's not me, because most of us, not all of us, but most of us like to min-max, so we like to know what numbers, how much HP we have, how much, all that stuff. But if you're just trying to, kill some Greek monsters, yeah, some of that stuff's going to be turned off. And that's the default, and I respect that. I'm all about triangles. I wonder if certain skills can be toggleable, like dash/dodge. Like toggle yes to dash, no to not dodge. What do you mean? I know you can toggle like your, weapon buffs and stuff. Yeah, just vibe. Hello, Rainyard. You could just die. Like if you don't want to, like if you don't ever want to dodge, or what do you like? What about health octagons? Well, they have attribute. What's a 6 hexagon? I think attributes is a hexagon. It's got the lion in the middle. No, the lion is might. It's got the vigor in the middle. And it's got the dolphin, the lion. I don't remember the other shapes. That's where the fun shapes are. Time to game. Wygor. Time to game. Hello, movie. Any 3 sword masteries? What that mean? Decahedron for health and mana. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the owl is for int. No, it's wisdom, sir. Get on TQ2's level. Wisdom. Well, anyways, aside from the optometrist, we all saw some good stuff today, boys. Yeah, wisdom. That means using 3 weapons. Oh, well, there's a. Hold on, I think I can show you this. Yep, I can talk about it. There is a tab button here. I would assume that tab swaps either bars or weapons or both. Other than that, hello. Yeah, but it's in the video. Okay. Well, what am I paying you for then? Yeah, but they can see it in the... Okay. All right. Okay, bye. That was my lawyer. That was my lawyer. Moving on. Oh, to turn it off. Well, like, are you at, I just, maybe I'm confused, but you're asking to turn your dodge off? Like the dash? Like the button that you have to push in order to dash? You're asking to be able to toggle it off? That's one of those things that, like, maybe the devs don't need to waste their time, like coding, you know? You know, just, like, don't hit it, I guess. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding, I think. I know that you can unbind the keybind for, like, dodge. But I don't think you'll be able to toggle it. With current TQ2 modifiers, they seem to be limited to only a couple of choices. What's your opinion on moving to them to the items instead? That's a loaded question. I don't have an opinion on moving them to the items. We don't know. Because they are only showing off like 2 or 3 of the modifiers. Most of them have 7+ modifiers. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough information to, you know, to speak on itemization versus skill versus modifiers. Because think of it this way, think of an item that could give a modifier to an ability that wouldn't normally have that modifier. That's totally within the realm of possibility. So even if the modifiers currently seem limiting, the itemization is something we won't know until we can start getting the uniques. And even though we like to think of ourselves as creative, until we're actually the ones creating something with a semblance of balance, I would rather see what their creativity or constraints will give us rather than try to, like. Basically all I'm saying is I don't think I have enough information. But the last part of what you said, the item will determine the modifier for the spell. That's absolutely a good idea. Those are cool possibilities, of course. Yeah. Think about like a staff that gives you you know, gives you a modifier that you have access to, but now you don't have to spend capacity on it, right? It's essentially the same thing as plus to skills. Or plus to a specific skill. Right? Yo, praise the sun, boys. Is this our third? Oh, it is. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. 2.5k HP as a mage? Unheard of. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. Mage OP. But yeah, I think with the fluidity of being able to spec in and out of modifiers on a whim, I think the possibility of incredible itemization, I think there's way more flexibility in TQ2 than there is in TQ1. And by the way, not to dunk on TQ1 at all. There's tons of flexibility. The form is not free, right? You have to wait until it's viable to spec into something. You have to grind up a respec potion, you can never remove, divinity points, as they call it. In TQ1, you can never remove points in your divinity, your mastery bar, right? You can respec divinity, right? Which is what governs what tier level of spell you can have. That's going to allow so much flexibility, right? So now, kind of like what you're saying, I can't wait to see itemization. I wouldn't necessarily say skills are incredibly limited. I would say they're limited by leveling up, right? You can't just crank your capacity as soon as you have the spell unlocked, right? And there is limited amount of modifier slots. What is it, 5? You can't have more than 5 modifiers, and some of them require lots of point investments to max them out. Anyways, itemization and skills, things are all still in flux. Masteries are still to be announced. We only know of 4 masteries: Earth, Storm, Rogue, Warfare. There's going to be more masteries, obviously, to come. Early access is meant to really only be Act 1, maybe a little bit further, I think is what they said months ago. This stuff is changing kind of all the time. There's not a lot of stuff that's super, super public. So, yeah, Amon-Ra, sick. Can't wait to play it and be freed from LE. I found a crazy amulet. Yeah, same. I found a crazy amulet yesterday. It has it halves your health. Oh, sacrificial, but it gives you 56% in XP. I swear this game trolls. Yeah. Just put it on for quest turn in. Sacrificial prefix. I want to go in and become Zeus because that lightning call skill looks so amazing compared to other games. Yeah, the lightning strike ability. I played quite a bit of lightning strike in the public playtest. Holy! Now, I can't remember what it's called, but it applies a debuff on your character where you take health per stack as damage. But dude, the animation of the lightning is so cool. It's so cool. Even though it looks identical, twin brother to Diablo. They are not separable. You cannot distinguish them. They look exactly the same. Dude, it looks so cool. I can't, dude, I can't freaking wait. Yeah. Hello, Trustin Brand. And if you get gear, you could switch to use TQ2 where you might in TQ you're limited. Yeah, exactly. I'll put it this way. They talked about on the store page and various interviews, like being able to respec attributes at some point with a gold cost. Just simply being able to do that is incredible with a vendor. That flexibility is just awesome to me. Hello, Nico. Hello, gamers. It's time to game. Yeah, can't freaking wait. Showcase soon, boys. Showcase soon. Later this week, boys. Also, look, I don't have to tease this anymore. If you guys do exclamation point showcase, here, hold on. Look, the click here. I don't have to link to this anymore. I can just link to a screenshot of blog post. This here. Here. Eagerly waiting for news regarding I missed that earlier. There. We can just screenshot that. Oops. Why can't I Windows button? Oh, TQ hates Windows button. I'll do this later. Never mind. Anyways. Time to gym. Oh, sick. Do you reckon there's viable bow build without hunting mastery? Oh, are you Rain Your Heart? Are you talking? There's a lot of TQ2 versus TQ1 discussion. Are you talking about TQ1? The answer is yes. Are you talking about TQ2? The answer is yes. But I could be more specific. To be fair, D4 looks good visually and gameplay. It's meaty. It's just shallow and gets bored fast. Yeah, yeah, visually, I think it's impressive. Yeah, Diablo 4 is incredible. So the comparison isn't necessarily a bad thing. But it's one of those things where, like, maybe I'm accidentally shields up because D4 bad and the immediate comparison to D4, even though you guys say, don't worry, it's a good thing. Like, the amount of dogpiling on D4 everyone does, you know, the immediate comparison to TQ2 to D4, it's just, how can I not put my shields up, you know? I'm being hurt by internet people. How many acts are you expecting in early access? They said they were launching with 1 or 2 chapters in the first part of early access. I don't know how many I'm expecting. Let's see. Climb bar.
You can't carry anymore.
You can't carry anymore. I can't wait. We'll have to wait and see. Soon, brothers. Okay, we have 82,000 Electrum. Not bad. Decent start. Yeah. No, it's good. Well, it was like there was a few like knee-jerk reactions, you know. Why does game look like this? Question mark, exclamation point. And so I kind of assumed the tone wasn't immediately positive. You know. And sometimes it's the loud voices that you can't tune out, you know?
The monsters will be here. What do you want?
Like when you guys join my stream, you're like, man, why doesn't that guy ever shut up? He's so loud. What a bozo. What a bozo. Damn. Ooh. Do we go 8% health and bleed res? Yeah, I think we do. Pog. Yo, Griffin bracers. Come on. One day I'll get Griffin bracers on the Stonebinders. It'll probably be a warfare character, but it'll happen.
Bye.
The art of formula lies in symmetry.
Okay, what HP? 2.6. I think we actually lose a little bit of HP.
Golden ratio.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it's nearly the same. Very good.
Just careful where you put everything.
Okay, 11 int. Good.
Yes.
Good.
Come again.
Did I do missing brother? And okay, we'll go do missing brother real quick, or we can do this after. My goal for today, by the way, is obviously not a 3-hour Hallowed Hat farm, but get Hallowed Hat and actually kill Typhon. I think it could be done today, boys. It could be done with just a little kiss of luck. And a little kiss of TQ magic. It can be done. It could be done. I was kind of, I won't lie, I was kind of hoping they would show off Cyclone. Cyclone is basically a new version of Squall. And man, is it cool. Pun or no pun intended. Soon TM, brothers. With a little smooch. Alright, boys. Time for constructs. Alright, boys. Get your partners out on the dance floor. Yeehaw! Time for a do-si-do. Yeehaw! Yeehaw. Easy. Tough fight, boys. Tough fight. Huh? Royal Guard, Hand of Balance. Yeah. Yeah, I need a lot of luck, you're right. Missing brother, guy lost control of his dog, so his sister called the vet clinic to put it down. Veterinarian Kerplunk here. To the top. My Berserker got Hallowed Hat at the Hanging Gardens vendor the day after your 3-hour farm. I don't remember that. I don't remember that farm. It never happened. It never happened. There's no proof. It's not on the internet. You can't make me believe it. Are you still playing Berserker?
I don't believe it.
Berserker's awesome, man. It's a good time.
No.
Stay back. Dead. Okay, so we need... Here's our progression for today. We're going to max out Tranquility. We're going to pick up Freezing Blast. We're going to pick up Energy Shield. We actually could do that now. We could swap this over to Energy Shield. And then we could pick up at least 1 point Static Charge and Frost. I don't need a full send yet, because I want to go utility more than I want to go damage. But those are our immediate abilities. Soon TM. Runic Mines, then smack the shit out of them. Nice. Yeah, yeah, Berserker's a good time. And there's almost no wrong way to play a Berserker. Maybe if you use a staff, that would be the wrong way. But even then, man, you can make a staff work. I just wouldn't. Yeah, LE damage, physical damage, all of it. You could just crank some damage. Will I be able to kill Hades? Well, okay, as long as I don't die. I actually think we could get to Epic. Okay, look, alright. If I can get Hallowed Hat in a reasonable time frame today, we can get to Act 4. Can we get through it tomorrow quite quickly? Yeah, I'm just gonna say yeah. You know, bearing a random death. We could kill Hades for sure before Friday, of course. But now that I say that, it's gonna be day 1 of another build tomorrow. But yeah, almost no doubt in my mind that we can do it. Act 1 simulator. Oh, don't remind me. Isnu? The Dune Raider chieftain is dead?
Isnu?
He did. Hoons, dude, I always forget about the background song. Hoonsy. Did I answer that? Yeah, I answered it. I am in Onslaught full send, but not sure if switching to rune weapon is better. Currently I have sword and board than dual wield weapon for beasts. Thoughts? If you use rune weapon versus Onslaught, it's better to also convert your weapon damage to elemental. Also look at the Onslaught as if, do you need the attack speed buff? Do you need the resistances, the pierce and physical? If you need those and like those, it's better to stay physical damage with Onslaught. That's generally my thoughts, right? And that's why I said there's no wrong way to play a Berserker, because whether you're Onslaught with physical damage or rune weapon with elemental conversion, it just feels so good. The thing about rune weapon is there's attack damage converted to health, I think, in the top note of it, so that also helps survival a little bit, but you can get attack damage elsewhere as well. So again, just no real wrong way to do it. Okay, I need more points in ice shards, don't I? What did I just get here? Book and ink? Yeah.
You have no
hunting and storm for the next character. Well, I do brain. Probably. I'm supposed to do a bow character next. Maybe we just commit to a sage.
Can't hold anymore.
I'd be okay with that. Torrent is maxed, yes.
Isnu?
Weapons, armor, potions, bows, and staves. What would be your choosing?
Please you. Yeah, I was trying to go for points and bar to go far, and then also tranquility before I did any more into ice shards, but
Weapons,
my damage doesn't feel very strong because I don't have very good gear.
safe travels.
Safe travels. Man, oh man. What a time to be alive. This Friday is gonna be juicy. I can't wait. I got a a reward at my favorite Mexican place, so I got burrito incoming on Friday. Oh, dude, I'm ready. I am ready. My snacks will be ready. Ugh. Imagine they drop it on Friday. Well, look. As much as I want that to happen, if I hype myself up for that and feel like, oh, it's a guarantee, and then it doesn't happen, it'll feel so bad. But if I let it just be, you know, what it is, and it does happen, I will shit my pants. I'm just not, no guarantees, you know? If it drops, I'm gonna shit my pants. But regardless, ugh, Friday's just gonna be such a good day, man. Avenger? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, all right. Well, bow build for sure, so. I love how all abilities, I don't know how I missed this, sorry.
What a great day.
I love how all abilities in TQ just keep up with mastery, image, colors, spirits, blue and green, war is yellow, defense is great. Yeah, it's very, it's kind of classically designed, you know? You go to a color theme and you start to then associate it with, you know, yellow is warfare, exactly like you said. Gray is defense. Yeah, so on and so forth. It's pretty well designed. Consider wearing diapers. Nah, pants optional. I'm just gonna shit the floor. Hello, Lemon. Have you ever tried making a character with maximum health? Probably nature, defense, all points in health, just for interest reason. I haven't. Not specifically, but yeah, I mean, HP stacking is definitely a thing to do in curse mode. That's for sure. Or it can be a thing. Because of the burrito. No, Tiki 2 Noose. Lupine. Lupine. Guardian is solid as hell. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've played Guardian, but I don't think I've ever full sent health into a Guardian. I still about average 30 points in the health. Which on a Guardian, by the way, is disgusting. Damn. These birds do a lot of bleed. Fire damage. Silent level up. Strange. Okay, next, actually we can do this now. Hold on. Perma Colossus is neat. Yep. Did HP Guardian, Manticore got him. Poison Stinger attack. Ooh. Strong way. Oof. At Manticore.
The transfer of knowledge.
Yeah, we can go base and so now we have 1 point here. Then I think I'm also going to switch this point into this point. So now we got some cold and lightning absorption rather than AoE lightning proc. Although the AoE lightning proc is pretty cool. We just don't need to reserve the energy. It was 150 energy reserved. Now we have 80% chance of half energy cost, which is pretty good. We'll keep cranking that, though, to make it even better. That's a dead bird. Huh? Wow. Mountaineers? Where's the blue? Where's the blue? Is it a bow? What is that? What is that? It's right there on the ground. Hey. Hey, what are you? It's a bow, like I said. The bow of the Nile. I don't believe it. But because of the burrito too? Hey man. On any given day, no one ever knows what's gonna make them poop. It is known. If your poop rises too low, you'll poop. Right? Just gotta be on your poop res game. Ah, man. Do I miss the casting speed or what? Holy smokes. You had well over 10k HP. Sick. Yeah, defense, by the way, has the highest, you know, unbuffed HP. Then you combine that with Heart of Oak. Holy. Did the bow have 30% in XP? Oh, I don't think so. It's projectile speed. Yeah, projectile speed. I think there is a bow that has a yellow. It's a yellow Atlantis bow that has XP. I don't mean yellow quality. I mean yellow color. Or maybe it's a rag bow. There is a bow with XP on it. Ooh. Oh, it's Frostbite. I thought it was XP. Interesting detail. Your character leaves weird footprints, and according to them, you are a horse. Wait, that looks like a horse footprint to you? That looks like a horse. That looks like a hoof to you? I think we talked about the optometrist, didn't we?
You saved my horse!
Yeah, I don't have perfect vision, but got my eyes checked. Yeah, Horse Quest. Horse Quest! Horse Quest!
If our authority is not respected, some shall I believe? Ah.
Why this cannot be? I don't know if you answered my message and I missed it. What class do you recommend for Tartarus? I'm currently running a Reflect Monk to see how far I can get. Had crazy ice scale gear, so might as well use it. Oh, you know, that's a hard question. There's a lot that you can do really well in Tartarus with. One of the things I think is very important is reducing damage intake. So like something like Plague, something like the Spirit debuff. As long as you can reduce the damage of Tartarus, that's helpful. And then another helpful caveat or helpful like life hack is being able to use the Uncursed, Unholy, or what's the other tier? The Accursed Ring. That energy drain really, really helps because all he'll do after that is like basically beat you in the face. In terms of like what I recommend, it will be along those lines: high health, survivability, and some sort of source of reduction of damage. Which, you know, sadly, there's a lot of builds that will take advantage of that. So it's kind of up to dealer's choice after that, basically. I had a bow with 25% attack speed and 26% XP. I was deleting enemies with it. Yeah, yeah, that's a dope one. Yeah, energy drain. Yeah, not to over rely on that, but that thing is really nice for boss killing. And you can also swap out of it if you aren't going to use it against, you know, your regular mob clearing. But it's definitely good for killing Tartarus himself. It's like really, really good. Let's see here.
Come again.
Look at Mankini. Look at that thing. Come again.
Everything I doubted that the garden.
I don't have time for it. Gods protect you.
Our chests are spacious and secure.
Wait, actually, do we have... I think I can drop one of these Hecate's Crescents for an Ankh of Isis. Hold on, let's see what this rolls. Energy Leech. No. No. Poison damage. Armor. No. DA. No. Okay, unlucky. Wait, our level is fairly low, right? 20? Usually I'm like 25 or 6. I guess I didn't farm at all. No farming, Kerplunk. We got pretty lucky with our Amun-Ra's Glory. We could get another one for our hat for Hallowed incoming. Damn. I think we just play for now, see what happens. Can't wear it until 30. Yeah, the gold can't wear the golden beetle until 30. Soon TM. Yo, what's up? Did I rip on Druid? No, this is my first Druid. First Druid. A real answer is only one druid ripped, and this is the first one. Yeah, I died last week after 3-hour hallowed hat farm. Rip in druid pepperonis. Are you talking about the Advernaut? What is that? Advernaut. I don't remember how to say that. Or Anad. There's this one here. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. Big XP, boys. Big XP. You could reduce your physical resists by 500%, though. Crazy. I ripped on Manticore. Oh, no. Didn't expect the pounce to hurt so much. Oh, dude, it's nasty. Are you cursed or just hardcore? It's, it's even juicier on hardcore or curse. Yeah, you kind of got to bait two things out, the pounce and the stingers. And it's gross. Oh, it was your shaman? Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. your pants. Dang, dude. Well, you know how it goes. Back to Helos. Okay, I think we grab Thebes portal real quick. I'm gonna go check this tomb.
Mage armor, staffs, potions. By your leave, don't dawdle.
Damn, desecrated of life? Holy. Huge. Let me buy some pots. I get thirsty out here, you know?
The Neanderthals are big.
Big.
Always a pleasure.
That which they call
I could still use a Pegasus pair of pants. That would be nice. Act 1 was a breeze, so was Act 2 until Manticore, which I guess was not the right time to go. Yeah. Oof. Big oof. Well, did you enjoy the shaman? The melee shaman? It's fun. There's a lot of fun ways to play shaman. I think the pounce is bleed, or I mean poison. Most of his stuff is poison. Poison and lightning. But even with a like high amount of resists, it's one of those things where you just like, you kind of just don't want to even get hit by it. Oh, the hero's not here. What the? What the? Damn, sometimes that hurts a lot. I miss Spirit Mastery. Yeah, OA is a huge deal for melee shaman. It's a huge deal. Yeah. Yeah, it can be very powerful.
Yes? Bye.
Yeah, soon TM. For Act 3, yeah, I think. But died already 75 times? Hell yeah, you're a hero. Death doesn't matter, don't worry, homie. It's not stressful. I mean, it can be annoying. When you know you can play better than when you die to Dragonians the 3rd time in a row. But maybe not stressful. I don't know. Who knows? I wouldn't say it's stressful. Yeah. Not paying attention. Yeah. Well, that's one of those things too. Like if you pot, let's say at the wrong time, you pot too early and you have the bleed, the damage over time on you. It will just continue to tick because it's a really big dot, you know. And if you pot too early, you know, the poison, the stack will stay on you longer than the poison will heal you, or the potion will heal you. And that is very possible. Okay, so probably what we'll do is we'll keep cranking Tranquility. I think by level 30, I want to at least have 1 point in Plague and Fatigue. So that will be the plan. You guys keep me honest. Heron's gear, nice. Yeah, even if you're not playing, what is it, Rogue? Even if you're not playing Rogue, it's a pretty nice shield. Also, hello, Kevin. Hello, Zoizen. Hello, gamer. Happy Monday.
You found the net.
Okay, it's noon o'clock. You guys know what time that is. Maybe I get a snack. I gotta feed the bunny soon. What this? Playing TQ is not stressful at all. Kerplunk, 22 years old. That me. That me. Him is me. Spitting image. That me. Trying Rogue and Hunter. Currently don't know what to do with Nature Tree. I guess traps and poison will synergize best. Maybe Rogue and Spirit will be better for bleed synergy. Well, yeah, the plague won't really, hold on. Remember Googling Diablo 4? What is that, Brigand? Oops. Magician? What is that? A Bren. Illusionist. Sorry. I knew that. The add-on that you're thinking, this will not help your traps susceptibility. This is minus Fizz Res. The traps do all, unless you add physical damage to your traps, they do all piercing damage. Right? It's all piercing damage. So there isn't actually any synergy here. I mean, Plague and Fatigue is nice, but yeah, there's no synergy here. Even the Howl here is physical damage. So yeah. You saw a post on Reddit about bleed being nerfed. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Because I don't go on Reddit. Was there a hidden patch that I don't know about? Okay, there's Beetle number 2. That's kind of nice. Isn't Reddit the best way to find information? Sure. Sure. Tonight at the 6 o'clock Reddit news, brought to you by neckbeard man with Cheeto fingers. I'm Sneaky Steve. Our first story comes from Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest nerfs bleed damage. Can you believe it? Let me quickly go over to a streamer and ask him what he thinks about it. Streamer, what do you think about it? This has been a Reddit news report. Any news on TQ2? There was a blog post posted this morning! Exclamation point TQ blog. And release date will be announced on the THQ Nordic Showcase in 4 days. 4 days. Sheesh. The idea is to use wolves to boost traps, then synergize poison from the rogues to complement nature as a support. Made skills to use traps and poison bomb with plague as crowd control. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the traps do piercing damage. So unless you should add, physical damage to your traps. Otherwise the pets, the wolves will only howl and give total speed to the traps, which is a boost, of course. So just so you're aware of that. Otherwise, pretty cool idea. Greetings.
Be healthy.
Be healthy. Okay, you know what? Actually, give me 1 second, guys. It's time. Time is now. I'm gonna go feed the bunny and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Hear me. I have returned. Guys, today's stream sponsor is brought to you by Upside Down. Hillshire Snacking. I got some Genoa salami. What else do we got? White cheddar and some toasted bread rounds. I'm not sponsored. Pay me money. Showcase.
Tell us about hope.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping, baby. So good.
Hi.
When is this? Just are like this is for hit on Brit. Are you here right now? Just watch the screen. Here, watch. Just watch, right? Right? Pay attention. Oh, there it is. Okay, August 1st. There you go. There you go. Also right here too. That's for you, homie.
Just careful where you put everything.
Is that a sandwich construction set? It's a Hillshire snack pack that has salami, cheese, and toasted bread rounds.
That's it, we're out of space.
Oh, dude, that's so good. I need my food buff so bad. Food buff OP. I feel like I can function as a human being now. Hell yeah. I need more cracker. Do you guys want to experience the experience with me? You guys want some ASMR? Eating ASMR? Kerplunk ASMR? Ah, food buff acquired. I got 2 more pieces. Love the jug survivability. Yeah, it's so nice. Can we go fullest ASMR and leave TQ in the background for a while? Yeah. Yeah, of course. That's some good food right there, boys. Oh, do we have Spellbound? No, we have quite a bit of power to get still. Okay, one more piece. Food buff incoming. Oh man, I feel like a human being. I guess I was hungrier than I remember. Oh. Damn. Wow. What the? That mob was decked out. Look at that. Curse of Spirit. Spirit's tier 2 energy. And then desecrated with STR on it. Crazy. Cray. To the top, boys. Currently have +2 to skills. Is their sense to over max defense passives if they just give 1% after max? Yeah, I mean if you don't want the plus skills, then you don't need to stress about it. But like for example, if you're talking about just the shield procs, the damage should go up too. Like the value of plus to skills isn't just to overcap, it's to save skill points. So if you don't mind, you know, just leveling up casually and not having overcapped skills, you know, certain other skills will take a little while, you know, to level up. Like here's an example. I mean, it's just a numbers thing. Like if you want your rally to heal you as if you have 5 out of 12. 5 out of 12 is 1,500 health restored. You get plus to skills and invest 1 skill point. Right? And that 1 skill point takes it up to 5 out of 12. Right? It's if you want that or not. It's not just the maximum, right? Because not always are you going to be playing with adrenaline at 12. You're going to be playing it with it at like 4, maybe 5, right? Yeah. So it, you know, it's just up to you, really. You really like the Egypt god going to obliterate. Yeah, Act 2 is one of my favorite chapters, actually. If not my favorite. Yo, what's my VIT at? Minus 28, and that still nuked me? Holy. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, not everyone really enjoys the plus to skills, and I get that, and yeah, it's like completely up to you, you know. Folg and Vengeance are pretty good. Just to name some monster and frequents. But yeah, there's plenty of good gear in Act 4, basically. There's a lot. I hope you encounter it. I don't know if I recommend farming for it. Because Act 5 is like the coup de grace. It's like it's got such good gear. Yeah, I would also say it's vital if you play hardcore. But, you know, you could just go slower. You know what I mean? Without pluses, you know. I don't know. I definitely do enjoy being able to go fast. Because you know, the plus to skills. So, like, as an example, even though it's only one plus to skill, your Stonebinder's Cuffs really does just give you so much power, especially if you're using multiple 1-pointers, right? Just adds up. Yeah, hate seeing all the crate bracers. Yeah, I know. I know they did do a really good job of like trying to pry them from my arms. Truly. Damn, that hurts. What I meant was no need to overmax passives on 40 level, not big boost. Better to spend on other skills. Oh, well, you did. Well, you didn't say that, so of course I didn't know what you meant. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant because you didn't say that. Yeah, I would agree though. Level 40 talents, you don't need to boost them. It's funny. It's funny to me. Yeah, same question, different words. Hey, sometimes you gotta tell people, you know? Hey. I don't understand because I am small. Hello, Twitchy Poo. Is there a way to create an accomplished hero with quests completed, kind of lame, needing to go through the normal difficulty for quest rewards like skill points? Yeah. Here's what you do. Let's for the argument say that my level 26 druid, let's pretend he's level 40. Level it up once. Hold. Create a character, go through Act 1 through 5, do all the side quests, complete all the quests, unlock epic difficulty, or just get it to Act 5, whatever. Go into your documents, go to your My Games, go to your Titan Quest, Immortal Throne, go to your save data, go to your main, and then copy that character, and that's your new starting character. That's your new starting character. Right? And just copy that over and over again. And if and since you're doing that, what you can do is use a third-party tool called TQ Respec, or I think you could do it in the Vault, but you can basically refund all of the skills and even the masteries. So you can start with a blank slate. Just build your own custom one is what I would do. What 120 gig drive do I have? I have no idea. I have some random drives in this thing. This is probably from work. Oh, I don't have 120. Are you seeing this? Or are you seeing 1.2 terabyte? That's probably what you're seeing. This one here, I swap in and out. This is from work. That's what I would do, because the accomplished hero, by the way, I think there's also a mod on the DB. Yeah, I think there's a mod that fixes accomplished hero. Hello, Ahmed. Hello, gamer. Yeah, I think at one point I had a level 65 legendary hero ready for Act 1 legendary that had all the quests completed properly for like quick build testing and stuff like that. Yeah, they were actively trying to stop you. Dude, do you remember opening up a multiplayer game and be like, yo, bro, can you port me to Act 1? Yo, bro, port me to Act 1. I remember that. I remember the days. Yo, bro, port me. For Harbinger Hardcore, is it good with shield or just dual weapon? You can do both, always weapon swap. Dual wielding is totally fine. But I like to recommend at least have a shield as an option for hardcore, because for the charm saw alone, it's kind of nice defensive layer. But either one, I've done both.
You have no more room.
Is albino web something special? Yeah, it has no color. No, it's just a web. It's just a relic that drops from spiders. Oh yeah, player reset. Yeah, the old skip to go from the over in Act 1 to Act 5, or vice versa. I forgot about that.
You need a main weapon?
That's so good, dude. Yo, dude, just unstuck me, bro. Sepro, what are you doing?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, Bale Rush. Hey, wrong game. Hey, wrong game. Oops, that is not where I clicked. We are 26. I'm kind of low level, aren't I? I'm normally like a much higher level. I guess I didn't do any grinding. And I didn't completely full clear. So I guess that makes up the difference. That's okay. Oh yeah, and no stone binder. That's true. No stone binder grinding. It's very true. I forgot. I did indeed forget about that. We might do some. Yeah. I actually was gonna say that we might do like to 27 to 28 XP grind. Maybe we'll see. I think you're right. That's a good idea to do some XP farming. But remember my goal. I wanna beat Typhon today. Not farming Amon-Ra's, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. Well, one way or another, we need one for the helmet. Give me the glory. I mean, Hades, no way. Not today. Not today. No way. I did have an arbitrary goal of hitting Typhon today. If I find myself rushing too much, I will not. Right? I won't risk death. But that is my kind of halfway goal, is to beat Typhon today. Damn. Is there a mod for WASD movement? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know if that's possible in TQ, but it's one of those things. Maybe with mods, all things are possible. You can always plug in a controller if you need easier, you know, to push buttons for your left hand. Controller support on TQ is not bad, actually. Yeah, I just still prefer to like to get the hallowed hats and SBCs. I know maybe it's a little boring to watch, but it's all part of the journey for me. Because then it's not like, then I can't, you know, claim it's solo self-found. Which, you know, doesn't matter, but I just kind of prefer it that way, I guess, you know. I found a few mods on Nexus Mod, but nothing crazy. Yeah, you can change the font, and the only thing though is it's not supported unless you launch the legacy version of the game. And you used to be able to change this font size. Well, depending on the font, for readability, you could change the font. And then I don't know how the mod works, but maybe they solved that. But yeah, there's not a lot of like UI mods for this game. It's like mostly bounce mods and overhauls. Hallowed of Survival? What the? Dude, nice. Farm the hat for 2.5 hours in Act 3, then Act 4, first time visiting the shop, the 2 hallowed hats. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I think if you play, by the way, if you play Titan Quest in 4K, even with the large HUD size, I'm at 1440p with the large HUD size, and at 4K with large HUD size, it's nowhere near big enough. That's what she said. So that's why definitely those mods exist. Damn. Yeah, we got pretty good damage. I'm not upset about this. Oh, hello? How long have we had these skill points? Okay, so their tranquility is done. Delicious. Now we can start cranking damage. Damage. Exactly what we need. More damage. Oh, also, what tier is 8 skill points up? Okay. Permanence is 8 skill points up. Once we hit 30, that's actually a decent power spike. We'll be able to get a plus a skill on our amulet. That'll be really huge. Have I found Revenant gear? Yeah, I have all pieces on normal. And if like 1 or 2 pieces on epic. And back in the day, I had them all, of course. But that was before I deleted stuff. Okay, time for Telkeen. Are you guys ready for Act 2 Telkeen? This will be a tough fight. JK. JK. ZDPS incoming. Unlucky. He did. It's just it's a Diogenes' necklace. It's like nothing crazy. I want Spellbound so bad. But alas, we do not have one. Back to Thebes.
Mage goods.
Mage goods. Okay, what was his staff? Prosper.
Always a pleasure.
Give me my skill points.
You defeated.
Okay, 5 out of 12. Pog. There. Go now. Time to slay. The taunt ring is okay. It's not bad. I haven't played with it extensively, but it's the same concept as player taunt. If you do enough damage, you'll break the taunt anyways. You also, if you do any sort of damage, you have a chance to break the taunt, so it's not the most reliable, but it's like fun to play with, of course. Less than 5% of players got Secret Room in Act 4 normal and almost % killed Hydra. I wonder how many people did Hardcore Legend. Yeah, also, I think there's a lot of people who don't have achievement reporting turned on or don't play on Steam. Maybe not a lot, but like, I know for a fact there's a lot of people who pirate this game. And that's not going to be tracked through Steam, you know. All that's to say is, I wonder too. I wonder too. This is the end of Act 2. Play it on GOG. I think it uses some sort of achievements on there too, right? Any guesses? I think they said six. I think 6 total chapters in 1.0. I think that's what they said, but I don't know. Also, hello, Shin. Secret Room. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the secret passage. Yeah. That's the you know, you need the turtle, and then you go back to Rhodes. You go out to the beach. There's a hidden passage on the beach outside of Rhodes. Yeah. It would even less if mods weren't allowed for achievements. Oh, you mean the numbers would be lower? Or, yeah. What is Loki's wand used for? It's a quest item that you go, well, this is spoilers. It's a quest item you go turn into the King Gylfi and his settlement, who has been turned into stone. And the wand will break the petrification. And once you do that, Ylva will follow you. She will be an ally, a pet. And you can use her. What am I trying to summon there? Excuse me? Yeah, I had a nice weekend. Yeah, exactly. The secret room in Act 4 is something called Secret Passage. It's a developer dungeon. You fight the developers of the OG/Immortal Throne game. That's where Toxeus originally was. You have to have a turtle that you get from Hades. The turtle is called Overlord. It's a key. Once that key is in your inventory, the secret passage on the beach of Rhodes will open. It's called the Secret Passage. Oh yeah, I don't have a character in it. Well, I guess I could show you, but I just can't show you on this character. But yeah, it's the secret is now ruined. If you fight Hades enough, he will drop a purple turtle. It's called the Overlord. And that turtle, like I said, that turtle will unlock the secret passage. And it's the best. It's one of the best boxes in the game to actually farm. Where to get turtle? Just wait. The YouTube explanation will happen. Just wait. You will hear it. I guess for clarification, the Overlord key, the turtle, drops from Hades, killing Hades, the boss Hades. And it takes it just takes a little bit of farming. TQ Vault. That's good. Honor Guards, Night Mistress, nice. Nice. Yeah, I love the Will of Ajax. It's so good. If you're not defense mastery, the Will of Ajax is so good. Yeah. Especially the force completion bonus, or if you're lucky, the health completion bonus. It's just such a good relic. Do we hit 20? Do we hit 30 here? Is this that's a grind, right? That's kind of a grind. It's kind of a grind. Why don't we do this? We'll check for a hat while we're farming a little bit.
So long.
Once I went. Weapons, armor, potions, boats, safe travels.
Safe travels. Maybe I'll just check Thebes.
Mage armor, staffs, good riddance.
Very fine crates. Keep your goods safe.
What do we have for Demon's Blood? Literally one? Oh no. Oh no, unlucky. Okay, mechanical parts, 3, and then what else did I need? Skyfire pen. Yeah, spectral matter. Okay. We're 3. Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Staffs and robes. Bye.
Time to grind. We'll do a little bit of farming. You needed a proper armor upgrade ASAP? Dude, feels good. I love it. Yeah, Honor Guard prefix. I'm assuming, are you Act 2? I mean, are you Epic difficulty or normal? But, getting like Tier 2 Honor Guards feels so good. Man, oh man. Okay, this is still pretty good XP. Normal, okay. Okay, so we're at like basically just before 6 on the bar. Yeah, okay, so that's pretty good. That's a pretty good chunk of XP. We'll just get to 28, I think, and then we'll move on. I don't want to waste too much time. We will have to come back anyways to get to Golden Scarab. But making a little bit of headway into Act 3 is okay in my book. You need to get the. Oh yeah, it's from the boss himself, Hades. Yeah, you have to kill the chapter, and the he has a chance to drop the Overlord. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I tried to make that clear. Sorry. Yeah, Hades himself drops the key to the secret passage. The key is called Overlord, and the Overlord is a little turtle. We got one or two more clears. Maybe if we full clear this next one. Oh yeah, even if we don't. All right, one more clear, and we'll move on. You need the Atlantis DLC for the tier 40 level skills. My least favorite Canadian. What is not clear about a turtle being a key that's the Overlord that drops from the Lord of Underworld to get to the secret world. Yeah, I suppose that's true. What is not clear? The key takeaway. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Key takeaway. Yes. Key takeaway. Oh, we leveled up. Good. Good. Points and bar. No. Ice shards first. Ice shards first. Okay. Let me reset. Let me summon the Spartans. Hey, Spartans. Actually, just a quick reminder, guys. Don't forget. Don't forget. It's happening, boys. Hello, Roy. This Friday, baby. I can't freaking wait. I can't wait. Time to game. Okay. Onwards and upwards, boys. There's a THQ Nordic showcase this Friday that will have release date information for the early access. There's a THQ Nordic showcase this Friday. And TQ release date, early access release date, will be at the showcase. If only had a countdown. Got you covered, homie. There you go. On screen now. Boop. Boop. Does anyone even play their own games? Do you guys not have phones? You think you do, but you don't. We made Inferno difficulty really hard, and then we doubled it. What else? What other classic Blizzard quotes do we have? I suppose you are not prepared. That's not really like a quote from a dev. When I worked at Blizzard. Dude, that video, he goes, I don't even talk about it that much. And then it's like 70 edits of him talking about Blizzard. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, dude. I actually, this is really funny. I talked about this with my wife. She has no knowledge. None. Zero. She couldn't even tell you what Blizzard Entertainment really is. I mean, actually, she could, but I caught her all up to speed on the latest pirate software drama, and that video specifically. and she was even dogpiling on him. I was like, hell yeah. Kick him while he's down. Hell yeah. By the time TQ launches, GTX 57 price will probably decrease to half. Here? Oh. Yeah, I'm expecting TQ2 early access to be released within at least September. So time for the demon. Well, what is MSRP for the 57 right now? I think that's their $800 GPU. No, it's not 5,000. Where is their NVIDIA GPU 1? RTX 1. I will buy that, please.
Yes?
Oh, I forgot it. But Brigand's Axe. Damn. Damn. That's a fun one. Somebody said earlier that they got Hallowed Hat at the at Aziz. If only I could be so lucky.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Inanna.
Yeah, see, dude. Have a good sleep. Stay safe. When I used to work at Blizzard, they providing excellent sleeping quarters. We could do 10 points in health, yeah? Oops. Okay. That feels good. $3K hit points. I'm feeling okay. I'm pretty glonky. Pretty glonky. Yeah, I would like to build. I think in the next, in this tomb below, we can get our spectral matter and our mechanical part completed with minimal luck, and then I can build what's it called? Bottom tier sky effigy or whatever it's called. Be okay for me. Do you ever think about when you build your hero, waiting for you 2 chapters away, how many different Hallowed hats have spawned in the vendors before you've gotten there? After wasting 3 hours, I can assure you, I have thought about those things. I can assure you, I have thought about those things. It's incalculable. Uh, 5070 and 4080 laptops are almost the same price, both with Intel i9, 200K INR. Oh. Oh. I see. Is it more cost effective to buy a laptop? I guess it depends on the individual, but is a laptop more feasible than do you guys have pre-built systems that are desktops that are viable, or is it laptop is kind of like the best way to do it? Yeah, I don't know what the MSRP for the 5070 is 549 USD. So 549 USD to INR. So this is what you're looking for the card initially. This is just a card, by the way. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I guess if the prices for the laptop's going down, you know. Hey, folks, Raker here. Hello, gamers. It's Alex. Yeah. I assumed that was the case. I don't have any knowledge. I assumed that was the case. Is like some sort of pre-built is the way to go in most economies. Yeah, fingers crossed. I hope people can afford hardware soon.
Ja.
A full desktop version of the card will always perform better than the mobile laptop version. Well, yeah, that's not always available though to people though. It's like just one example is like, let's say you're a college student with a 4x4 living space that you share with another human being, and you're always on the go to classes. You know, a laptop is the way to go. And so, yes, ideal conditions, buy individual card, overclock individual card, use the best pace, ideally heat the room, right? Cool the room. Yep. It's just not always an option. Yeah, getting the Black Friday deals. Yep. Is used? Do you guys have used market? We have eBay, we have like Facebook Marketplace, but do you guys have things like that? I would assume so. Not that I'm like saying go buy a used piece, but you know, when it's time to pull the trigger for upgrade, you could at least sell and try to recuperate things. Yep. That's cool. I've done that quite a bit in the past. The first time I ever sold something on like a Craigslist or like third party kind of like resell marketplace, the person wanted to meet and didn't want to meet at my house, which is like fine, you know. And they're like, "Hey, can we just do the sale at the local police station?" Like they were just concerned for their safety, and I was like, "Hell yeah, smart. Let's do it." So I met this like 17-year-old kid. He came alone, by the way, which is in the case of our sale, he was totally fine, and that's why he wanted to meet in the police station parking lot. We pulled up. I showed him the goods. He showed me the goods. We exchanged, shook hands, and said, "Hasta la vista, baby." That's the way to do it. Just go meet in a public place. And then call the cops, tell them that you were robbed, and describe the product you just sold. Hey, he stole it from me. It's in his car. Ah. both got arrested? No. 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 No, he was just a kid following that's pretty good guidelines, right? Meet in a very safe and well-known public place. That's good guy. If you don't have anyone that could potentially go with you, meet in a safe. That's smart. That's big brain. I'm a friendly person, IRL. I think he felt comfortable like right away. Then I stabbed him, killed him, insulted his family, and took all his money. No, but yeah, you know, you like if you got to go by yourself and maybe you don't feel comfortable, that's what you do. Just find, agree in a pretty public location. Oh, purple, blue, chromatic. Maybe we'll wear this for a while. 72 strength. Okay. That's some pierce res. That's pretty nice. Only IRL. Wait, you guys don't think I'm friendly? I mean, I guess I'm not. Maybe I'm too loud to be friendly. Damn. Friendly before a 7-hour stream. Yeah, that's fair. Streaming makes me unfriendly. Is that the moral of the story? Damn. Well, I was kind of hoping to get some spectral matter from these bozos. Not a single blood. Come on now. Dude. Look, there are questions that I get repeatedly asked that I don't mind. Truly. It's part of, if you hit go live, you're going to answer the same questions, period. It doesn't matter. That's part of streaming. You're going to ask a certain set of questions repeatedly. But there are some of those subset of questions that I got to work on. I got to work real hard not to be maybe annoyed by. Hey, you're playing a video game. There's another one like it. Which one do you prefer? Huh? Look at me. Let me tell you about myself. I'm playing TQ and got all sounds full muted and listening sounds from your stream day by day. The F is wrong with you. I get this question a lot. Kerplunk, what do you do for a living? I can assure you I am not a psychologist. I am not qualified to tell you what's wrong with you. I promise you. Not a psychologist. Nope. Can't do it. It's a your own quest, you know? not a psychologist. Hashtag not psychologist. What do people ask for? What do they do for other living? I think this is a good ponderance, and it doesn't really bother me, like generally speaking, in the sense of a conversation, like oh hey, nice to meet you, welcome to the channel, man. Oh, I see you're playing Titan Quest. I like Titan Quest too. But if you jump all the pleasantries of like, hey, cool, cool. If you just jump straight to that one, that's what it bothers me. But like, definitely it's an emulation of real life. Cause like when you join a channel, you're like, I wonder where this person's from. That's a very natural kind of a ponderance. Oh, they're playing games maybe a couple hours a day. I wonder what they do for, that's a normal thing. But the inhibition in your brain, when you just jump over that hurdle and like blurt it out, it's like a sign that you're socially like, I don't know. You see a screen, you don't see a person, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. Who knows? But it's absolutely natural, like in a everyday situation, to like introduce yourself. My name is X, Y, and Z. I work at, and I do, and I went to school for, and I did. Those are the things you list. Like, it's a very common thing. And if you don't list a thing, that's like somebody's follow-up question. Oh, I heard you mention this. Did you happen to study, those are very natural questions in a real conversation. But when you see dude play video game, there's nobody joins a Call of Duty stream and be like, yo bro, you like guns? What do you do for a living? It's you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is weird. Just weird. Also, it could be cultural thing. Like, my curiosity of what you do for a living is way more important than being a part of what's happening on the screen. I don't know. I don't know. It is weird. It is weird. Well, I'm like a people person too. So like in IRL situations, I'm a very good and active listener, and I participate in conversations. So maybe I'm acutely aware of these like cues and stuff. Yeah, also like, yeah, that's a good point. Like people are tuning in to like watch someone do a thing. It is part of our global culture, is like, on board, let me look at the screen. Oh, is person on screen real? Wonder what they do. Let me ask. Those things I get. But like the step 1 and 2, like, hey, I see you're playing this game. I see you're IRL streaming. If the content creator such as me is like talking about real life, it's the door's open. Of course, ask. I don't know. It's just weird to just dive in right away. I think different people mind different questions. Some people play the game after coming home from work and don't want to talk about the work. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be very clear. I work in multimedia and film production. And it's no secret that, it's no real secret what I do. The only time it ever bothers me is if maybe I'm mid-sentence and explaining something to chat, and someone first message in the channel is like, yo, what do you do for a living? It's just weird. It's like, how about participate first and then we'll get to nice to meet you kind of thing. Also, Joshua, none of this is directed towards you. I see your first message. Let me skip some chat messages and let me get to Joshua. Hello, Joshua. Do I play 100% vanilla? I'm thinking about playing TQ again, and I heard about Loot Plus and stuff that a lot of people are using. Yeah, if you want to destroy the original vision of the game and install Loot Plus mods and open a bone pile and get 7 legendaries, go right away. I think it absolutely obliterates the journey and the progression. When you get gear instantly or very quickly, there's kind of nothing to acquire, and it's a little boring in my opinion. But it is the most popular mod. I do play 100% vanilla. I do use some third-party mods. There's like one mod that I'll use to store stuff, and it's literally just storage and stuff. Yeah, but in game it's pure vanilla. My favorite random question to ask people is, when eating a PB&J, do you prefer the peanut butter on top of jelly or under? It's like going to a restaurant, having your menu upside down, and be like, "Oh, excuse me, waitress, you gave me one that's printed upside down." It's one of those dad jokes that you're like just shouldn't say ever. I'm a game dev from Blizzard, yeah. Some people watch streams because they find streamer entry. Yeah, it's right, exactly. Like you want to like pseudo voyeurism. Like I want to experience what you're experiencing. You know. I also think people don't want you to earn more money than they do. That is a part of it. So they don't feel bad for working in their job. That is, yeah, I think that's probably a part of it. Hello, Hesh. I have a question. I'm finishing Epic run and I gathered 500k Electrum. I was wondering which orb do you recommend? Should I go for Epic or wait for the Legendary? Probably cost effective is the Epic orbs. The Legendary ones, they're more expensive and really it's okay. The Legendary orbs are more expensive for Electrum. And they essentially have the same items. Yeah, so. The difference in beast collars. Breast collars, nice. That's what they call me. So there are 3 tiers. There are 3 types of beast collars. Beast collars is tier 1 pet damage. There will be an 8 vit, an 8 LE, and a 10 fizz. It will say individually what type of damage it's adding. So, yeah. It will be very clear. Yeah, Thrash. Still probably buy Epic just to save a bit of. So it's approximately 2% chance to drop a legendary, 4% chance to drop a legendary, and 6%. And the 2 versus 4, the increase of Electrum is not too bad, but the increase into 6, Epic to legendary, it's a little substantial. So, right. Yeah, because you can still get the same quality of items, by the way. You put the peanut butter on the bread first, otherwise you're just spreading it on top of jam. No, but if you put no. See, first off, the whole point of this question was to get us to talk about peanut butter and jelly. So we've all lost. Every single one of us has lost the peanut butter and jelly debate because we're talking about it. All of us are losers. Every one of us. I will continue to be a loser. And the idea is if you put peanut butter on one piece of bread and the jam or the jelly on the other piece of bread, when you put them together, the idea is one is always on the top and the other is always on the bottom. If you want it the other way around, you just flip the sandwich, right? And then furthermore, it's just a joke. Yeah. It just says 18 damage. Oh yeah, you have the yeah, it doesn't say physical damage. Are you sure? Because you have spirit callers. You have spirit callers. Or what's the item, by the way? Because it may not actually be the prefix. But yeah, if it's the 18, it's physical damage. Then yeah, the percent. Wait, 18 and 10. Is that Razor Claw? Is that Razor Claw? No. 18 and 5. What's the piece, by the way? Curious now. Oh, random yellow from vendor. Okay, so speaking of pets, what would be the best character in order to reach legendary? You mean pet character? Maybe something like a champion or like a ritualist. Oh, console. Ooh, what's up, Audios? Didn't think about that. Yeah, so but the percent will correspond with the flat. So if only the percent is named as physical, the flat will also be physical. Yeah. I won't, but yeah. Yeah, I forgot to take that into account. Thank you, by the way. Okay, Ice Shards is done. Do we go cold damage? I think we do. And then, like I said, level 30 we'll start working on. Maybe 31. We'll start working on Plague. Yeah, I don't think I would recommend a Soothsayer for a new pet beget player or like a learning pet player. It's too like kind of mechanically complex. It's not the easiest to understand, I think. But it is definitely good. Something like a ritualist or a champion, you don't really have to do much work to make it strong. Champion for sure is just use flag and your pets are amazing. Ritualist, it's all about passives, right? Soothsayer is like, you gotta get a buff, you gotta get a debuff, you gotta get all your pets, you gotta get your other pet. It's a bit cumbersome if you're new or like learning, I guess. And then the damage type is vitality, but elemental, but also physical. So it's a bit.
You can't hold anymore.
Not new friendly, I guess. That's why I don't usually recommend it. When do you think crafting? Yeah. There's a joke.
Yes.
In Aaron's chat, I saw somebody virally clip it, and they like debated him about. They like got him to say crafting like quickly. When will they start working on crafting? They like spelled it as if they were trying to get him to say the publisher. And it was a funny clip because they totally got him. So there's like a new Ellie crafting meme. Oh, you're working on your crafting. I think the next when do you think Crafton will intervene and make them introduce new badly received MTX by the community? Well, I don't have a timeline for when, but publishing oversight soon, just soon, right? And you will feel it. And even if it's true or not, people will be like, this feels like Crafton. This feels like Crafton. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I don't know when. That's a good I'm gonna get a bucket of popcorn and just wait for the comments, you know?
Goodbye.
Okay, we get Overseer's mantle is what do you mean good enough with the plus to Nimbus? Like what do you like what do you mean? Yeah, I think plus to Storm Nimbus is great. But if you're an intelligence character, you should not use the strength on that chess piece just to get the Nimbus.
That's it.
Is that what you meant? Oh yeah, it's a strength piece. I think I got rid of it, right? It's a strength piece. Yeah, it's just a strength piece. Sorry. That's okay. I'm glad I asked for clarification because the chess piece. So just to show you, it requires 186%, 186 strength. I'm never gonna have that much. You know what I mean? And so that's why. If I was strength, then hell yeah, put it on right away.
Well then.
Wait, did he have hallowed? No.
A good day.
Yeah. Also, it's low level. Like, let's say you're a Thane and you get an overseer, like a mountaineer's overseer's mantle of mammoth. Poggin. You know what I mean? There it is. That's the one. But just in our scenario, it's pretty poo-poo bobo. Poor Lizard, he's heartbroken. Is he? Oh, dude, I didn't even think. Usually I dream of Lizard, but I haven't thought about him in a while. Oh, dude, that makes me sad. Oh, no.
Where is that lazy boy?
I'm laughing, but I am sad for him. Okay, I think we need one more mechanical part, right? Yeah, one more mechanical part, and then we can build Skyfire. Where's a good mechanism?
I'll need another camel.
Oh, we can go in Memphis, yeah. Tamatoy. Get Ansel, Crest of Tartarus. 2 Hydra kills? Damn, dude. Feels wrong having 6k health in Act 4. What are you playing, by the way? I think he told me, but I forget. Also, yeah, what are you playing, Thrash? Yesterday he said, I only stream because of Ellie. If the game goes to shit, I don't have a game I want to stream. Oh, dude, that's so depressing. And I like Lizard so much. Even though he streams most of the time at the same time as me. or like similar times. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Man, his vibes are like so chill. Harbinger, nice. Illusionist and Harbinger. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. No farming required. Please tell me I have Act 3. Good, I do. Just tell him to switch to TQ2. Well, I don't think it's his speed, but yeah, I wish.
It was Euclid who devised the arcane formula.
All right, boys. The Skyfire pendant. Give me big damn. Oh, attack speed. It's trash. Normally, I'd be pogging out about that. But it's trash. We're going to get placebo DPS. Watch our DPS. 72. Oh, 111. Oh. The total speed's nice, though. Casting speed. Oh. Movement speed. Oh. It's good.
A good day.
It's good. I dig it. Hey, we have an artifact. It's better than no artifact. Oh. Having no trouble with full curses and legendaries. So OP. Sick, dude. Yeah, Harbinger's gross. Yeah. It's gross.
I think you will find my staffs a good day.
A good day. Yeah, battle standard alone is like nasty. You'll be able to shred bosses forever.
My livestock.
Yeah, level 30 soon. Soon, TM. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Sick. Oh, you're not even halfway on Heart of Oak. Very good. Very, very good. Exciting, boys. Oh, honor guards. Nice. Oh, it's strength, not int. I need the int. I need the int. You killed them. My livestock.
You killed them.
Peas. But do we wear this? It's more damage for now. It's more damage. $32 and $47. Yeah, versus 29 and 14. Yeah, let's wear it for a little while. We're gonna replace it with the Hallowed Hat anyways, but it don't matter. Contemplator, gonna try a pet build if I die. Very nice. Yeah, Contemplator is a good time. Lots of absorption. Lots of absorption. Feels good. Have I seen a Yeti? No. Maybe on Friday. Maybe on Friday. Damn. That was a lot of damage. First clear of the Vikings after the boar, they dropped in Hanir's Fate of Annihilation. Oh, dude. Very cool. Yeah, it already has a scaler on it, so you probably got an additional physical damage scaler. Very cool. Nice find, by the way. Alright, the best one I ever had was a ferocious, reckless power. It was disgusting. I used it in a multiplayer lobby and some guy said I was cheating. Oh, it was on Epic Mama's stream, actually. I said, nah, fan. I am legit. I am legit.
Who's your Epic Mama?
E. And that's okay. I didn't mind. I knew in my heart of hearts that I was legit. Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. Hell yeah, brother. That did not hit me. Somehow I'm still alive. Yeah, we were doing Tartarus. And it was funny because they kept staggering their deaths.
Hero.
They kept dying left and right, and I was just living my best life. Yep. Liver. I'm a liver. Not my druid, but I'm a liver. Ah, chapter 3, baby.
A thing came this way.
A thing came this way. Ah, hero music. I have arrived. The first druids in these lands. You have never seen a druid here before. For I am the first one. The druid has arrived. Yeah, big XP. There is a Yeti monster.
Have you seen a Yeti?
Uh-huh. I have seen a Yeti. I have seen a Yeti. Yep, later this week, baby. It's happening. Big showcase. Dude, can you believe Oh, what the? Dude, play mage. Guys, do you know this spear? Hey, do you know this spear? Listen. If you play a mage, what you will get is a warrior item. What the? Get off me. Who Has Pride gives +5 to Warwind. What the hell? Play mage, get warrior items. That's how it goes. What the hell? Do you know how many times, like for a Slayer, I wanted to use that item, solo self-found, and you just can't find it? First time you play a mage, just get it. That's how it goes. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right, halfway to level 30 feels good. Even more XP. Am I a whale? So yesterday I went on a 12-mile jog. Before I loaded up with water. And I know you didn't ask, but like, just imagine me in my skivvies. I weighed 173 pounds, American pounds, 173. And then I weighed myself again in my skivvies when I got home. I lost 6 pounds of water weight. I would not consider either one of those weights to be a whale. I don't think I would consider either one of those weights to be on the same level as a whale. Oh, but you did ask. If I did not ask, I asked. Walter weights, yeah. I had it on Warden recently. That thing carried me for 2.5 acts until I got a better boar. Nice. Yeah, nice. Always hydrate before, during, and after. Yes. I am one of those bozos that I didn't hydrate during. Normally I do. Normally I have like at least like 12 ounces carried on me. If I'm doing a 12 mile, I have water with me, especially in the heat and humidity. Holy. But if you don't hydrate after, your legs are gonna cramp. You gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. Drink it up.
Have you seen a Yeti?
In past, I see people travel.
Or you're gonna come home and
west. Never have I seen so many monsters.
pee brown and wonder if you're dying. Am I dying? Am I dying?
Thank you.
Welcome.
Kevin. Oh wow, stun. Wait, wow. When did this happen? I must have completed this and not even looked. Look at this. Stun res completion bonus. Wow, we whoa. Can I get rid of Vitrez here? Maybe I wait. I think I'm gonna wait. Wow, we whoa. Here, for the meantime, we can get some health in Vitrez. It feels okay. No. No. I would never fault you for using metric. No. No, it's okay. It's not weird. How much is 500 milliliter? Hold on, I can do it. Literally same icon. 500 ml. Is it? How many ounces is that? 30? Yeah, 16 ounces. Okay. Huh? Every 25 minutes. Okay. All right. I was like, okay. 16 ounces is like, that's like me spitting, dude. But I got it. Yeah, got it. Got it. Yeah. Very good. That's what your watch says. I don't have that. What's your climate like, by the way? Do you have a dry climate? Right now our climate's humid. We have like 70% humidity and it's 80 Fahrenheit. Hold on. Heat index today. It's 89 right now, 32 Celsius, and 82%. Dude, look at this. Look at that humidity. What the? What the? It's just like my sweats, dude. $40 or below. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I think that plays a role into it for sure. Yeah. Yeah. But you're right to bring up hydration. Just drink. Just drink water, man. Holy, get that water in you ASAP. ASAP, brother. Stay alive, brother. My Spartans, what is your profession?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Look how fucking lean they are. It's because they drink water. Drink water, sweat it out. Done. Yeah, just pour some salt in there. Just pour some salt. Yeah, just pour some salt in your mouth. 87 Fahrenheit. But it's 64. I mean, you could still feel the humidity. It's just, the humidity is still disgusting. It's not the heat that gets you. Where's Kevin at? Oh, salt and lemon. Smart. Very smart. Yeah, I actually, I do not do salt. I just can't do salt in my water. It's like, it just, for me, it ruins it. But I'll have like a cracker. I'll have like a saltine. So that the experiences are separated. When I actually compete, that's what's in my pouch is saltines, sometimes salted nuts, and water. And I can fucking burn on the path. It's the Kevin that gets you, yeah. Yeah, dude. Burn. It's like a health potion. Nice. Smart. Yeah, the lemon's a good idea. That sounds nice. Super pleasant. I've heard of people doing like a pinch of honey. It's easy to overdo it with the sweet, but honey sounds like super enjoyable. I used to race with this guy in high school, and he would just have peanut butter. Peanut butter and water. You're insane, dude. You're insane, dude. Oh, that damage is so good. I'm not gonna lie, this 4% total speed, I weirdly can feel the difference. I won't lie. That's good. Well. As Haiti goes after Elysium, yeah, there's like there's Elysium. You'll go through like this battlefield, and then you'll get into Hades' palace. But yeah, so you'll fight Cerberus, then you get to Elysium. There's a fair chunk of Elysium, and then after that, there's like a small battlefield. That battlefield leads up to Hades' palace. The snow is chilling me off. Chill off, bro. Level 30 soon. I think we go... Well, we're gonna over level, I think. However, here's what we're gonna do. Gonna kill Barmanu and the Yeti. Wow, spear, axe. What the? Damn. Just get all the warfare pieces. Look at this Babylonian spear. Sheesh. What the? I want to get well, that's what I was describing. I want to get a portal. The next portal is... Where is the next portal? It's after the it's after the Yeti, right? Where is it actually? Yeah, we're gonna lose progress if we go farm, I think. Babylonian help. Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether I go farm immediately. I might take a second to get to the portal is all I was saying. Where'd this hat go? Here it is. No hallowed helm. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yo, stop stealing my XP. Go back to your tent. Damn. Damn. Those ghosts got wrecked. Holy crap.
What? The pedestals are empty. Are you sure?
What? The pedestals were empty? Are you sure? The sacred weapon?
I am sure. And my name is Kerplunk. My name Kerplunk, and I'm this many years old, and I am sure. I am sure. Oh. 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 Big level up. Big level up. Oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold. 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 Okay, big level up. Huge. Massive. Biggest diggest. Hold.
The Neanderthals are big.
Big. What do I do? Hold on. I think we just crank velocity just to be done. Wait, actually we could do, I did say by level 30 I'm gonna do fatigue, but we'll do 31. It's okay. It's okay. So that's 4 level ups until velocity is completed. That's actually decent damage. DN, yeah. DN. Okay, so now before I get Beetle, Beetle is very obvious, big upgrade. But I will get to Portal before Beetle. Portal then Beetle. Just so I don't lose because we're gonna obliterate Fountain, so yeah, I want a port to continue back. You get what I'm saying. Huh? Another spear? What the? This spear is actually really good. Argo's really, really good. 30% pierce damage and attack speed. That thing is sick. Plus the construct damage. Think about the value of plague points after you get Beetle. Yeah, I'm still, don't worry, I'm still cranking levels safely enough before I get to something scary. Right? Yeah, exactly. As soon as I get Beetle, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like I said, as long as you have Beetle before Typhon, sorry, as long as you have Plague before Typhon, it's okay. Oh, you got yellow kiwis. Oh, dude, kiwis are so effing good right now. Holy strawberries. Corn is amazing right now. Oh my gosh. Dude, summer fruit and veggies. Holy, it's so good. So good right now. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this fountain. We'll go kill Barmanu. Also, yeah, hello, Kenneth. Hello. Yeah, we'll go kill Barmanu. Don't use Squall. Don't use Squall. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, Sean soon TM. It's true. Actually, I'm weirdly not concerned about Sean at all on this tune. Is that over? It's, you know what I am worried about, and I don't know why, is freaking Dragonians. I have Squall. There's no reason to die to Dragonians. I just, you know, I played so bad on my last tune. I mean, this is my only tune, but you know what I'm saying. I was 3-hour fatigued Hallowed Hat. I mean, that's all it was. My brain got destroyed. Obliterated. It was a brain game. My mental was low. PSTD, FPI. Yeah, PTSD, yeah. I was conjumbled twins. I am Diablo's conjumbled twins. Sorry, I'm done. Alright, no Squall. Oh, he got hit by it. There, now we can Squall. Dead. Oh, he's living. Wow, veteran dexterity. Wow. Play mage, get strength. Huh, Cupid's bow. Huh, Griffin. What the? 27% elemental damages. Damn. Oh, that's another thing we can get. When we're Hallowed Hat farming, we can Pegasus farm. Big Pegasus incoming. Oh man, I can't freaking wait. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. My son, alive!
My son, alive! Oh, happiness.
He said penis.
All peoples we trade, fair to all.
He said penis. I can get rid of all this. I don't need any of it. I have it all. No Hallowed Hat. Unlucky. Do I have Ritual Pendant? I have 0 pendants. Give pendant. Thank you.
Fortune follow you. One man yesterday. Well, pair of Neanderthal boots.
What completed? Osiris? Damn, 74% damage to undead. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, so we got our beetle with us. We'll port Tampered Pegasus. Don't remind me. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. As soon as we get to Fountain on the other side, I mean Portal on the other side, we go get Beetle. It's Beetle o'clock, boys.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Greetings. How can I help? Hello, Shardy. Thanks for the follow, dude. Oh, Spectral Rod. Nice. What amulet will I put Beetle on? I would like to get, 24% elemental damage. Pog. 246. I would like to get, a Spellbound amulet. for right now, I will just put it on my current amulet. And then as soon as I get spellbound, we'll transfer it over. The door is opened by a lever. The Apollo cave is on the left. The cave on the right has the lever in the back to open it. I think I'm saying that right. In there will be, I think it's the formula. No, it's the final scroll piece to do the Primrose Passage, and that's the Ragnarok developer dungeon. Damn. Wow, Rigid Shield of Rumination. Nice yellow piece. Nice yellow piece. Oops. Boys. 4 days, 0 hours, and 40 minutes. Oh, soon TM. Soon TM. It's time. The time for time is now. A Protoss has been detected. Damn, I can't tell whose squall is whose. Pro tip, don't stand in squall. I think that's a completed Demon's Blood, too. Nice. Sheesh. Okay, it's time for Plague and Fatigue. Should I search for some key or right cave or mechanism? Yeah, there's yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, it's just a lever.
Earth gently holds his feet. Day and night are a soft song the great spirit sings.
Okay, the time is now. Oh, also we could get rid of this. Buy a bunch of reds. Buy a little bit of blues. Okay, and then time for Beetle. It's Beetle o'clock. Actually, yeah, let's go Memphis real quick. Bang bang. Oh. Gotta answer this. Wrong way. Okay, please give me double vit. Oh, actually, stun is even better. Stun's actually even better in our case, because we're about to get Hallowed Hat. I think I'm keeping both of these rings for now. Yeah, let's for sure keep this one.
Your goods are safe with me.
Very good. Is there no blue ball man here? What the? What the? What kind of city is Memphis? What the hell?
Roads not taken may now be followed.
Oh.
It is decided.
I didn't need blue man. I need this man.
There is great
Which Memphis definitely has.
formula.
Rip in, Roni.
Golden ratio be your guide.
Okay, so -3. Our stun is at 5, which is pog. I'm keeping chess piece the way it is. Let's go get Beetle now. Do I have both of them with me? Yes. Delish. Oh, Beetle, wherefore art thou, Beetle? We go again. Go, 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 go. Next. Next. Slow resist is really, really key, or at least can be very key, and then also entrapment duration. Those 3. Sometimes freeze reduction is nice, and sometimes energy resist is nice, but I would say it's kind of in no specific order. Stun probably for first, maybe tied with slow. Stun and slow are kind of equal, and then entrapment and like leech and skill disruption are all kind of tied for second place. So like this line: stun, slow, trap, leech, disruption, sometimes freeze. But the stun and the slow are for sure like super beneficial. If you get slowed for 6 seconds, then it's increased by 50%. Oh god, it feels terrible. It feels so bad. Oh man. Oh, it's terrible. Hello, Marcelo. Leaving a like and showing up. I won't be able to catch the end of this live stream. I'll see you later. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you, friend. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. We are just killing bugs. Belt resist is most important growing up, though. Yeah. This is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. Here, Dad, then give me the belt. And I will hit you. Huh? Oh, still no beetle. Still no beetle. Oh, he's here. I heard him. I can hear him. Hello, beetle. It's beetle time. Now, if only I could kill him. Yeah. Okay, that's Golden Scarab number 3. Two más. Dos más. Too real? Can't even call it nostalgia with that statement? Oh, sorry. Wait, we didn't do the bell in my family. I mean, I know beating children is a taboo no anymore, but it's way better than apparently it's way better to completely neglect your kids than it is to slightly use physical punishment. Let's not get into it though. Let's skip. Blade honing does not affect the trap, sadly. It sharpens your weapons. Yeah. Unfortunately. That'd be nice. My dad used to call his belt his lawyer. Imagine the jokes you could make. Oh, nice. Beetle time. Dad, you and your lawyer are really tight. You fat ass. Then you better run. Uno más. Uno más. Gotta call my dad up and thank him for beating my ass. Dude, my dad, rest in peace. I love my dad. My dad did the absolutely best he could. I mean, me and my brother, we were little shitheads, but we weren't like rabble rousers, and we weren't like. I'm pretty sure my dad would back me up. We weren't like terrible kids, but we needed discipline, and I think my dad certainly did the best. We were appropriately afraid of him. We were kind to my mom because he was kind to my mom. He was a very good example of like how to have a healthy relationship with not only just a female, but also how to be friendly to other people, and just pretty good example. That being said, when we got out of line, holy crap, we were attended to. Let's just put it that way. We were attended to. And I'm thankful. Like as you say, I'm thankful cuz people that don't care, they're just not going to tend to your misbehavior. They're going to ignore it. They're going to figure out how to ignore it, right? And that was not my parents. I'm thankful for that, so yeah, I'm fortunate. Yeah. Hey, passed away in April, and it's pretty raw. It's pretty... I caught myself yesterday. Oh, dude, I can't wait to tell my dad about this. And then there's just like, ugh, I need to sit down, But at this point in my grieving stage, it's like I'm all right, I'm all right. It sucks, but I'm all right. Does Envenom weapon and its synergies boost other poison skills? Yeah, Envenom's global. Yeah. Yeah. It's the passives are global. So the flat portion at the very bottom only gets applied to weapons and like anything that transmits weapon damage. But the stuff at the top is global. Yep. Okay. My wife lost her father about 2 years ago, and they were very close. I can't even, dude. It's if you're even halfway close to your father, like even if you're not, it's just like one of those things where you're like, well, welcome to being an adult, where the really hard stuff happens, and now you have to figure out how to actually deal with it. And like, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, you know. Yeah. I'm okay. My wife has been absolutely incredible. My support has been absolutely incredible. Yeah. The biggest thing now is like making sure every day, like more so than even before. Mom, how you doing? Mom, how you doing? What can I do? You know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, I lost my dad, but my mom lost her best friend, her lifelong partner, you know, her protector, whatever, all these things gone, right? And so it's like it no longer should be just about me, because we're all grieving in our own ways. It should now be about you know, remembering my you know, the good things my dad did and provided for us, and like how can we continue that for my mom. And that's been helpful because I've always felt better when I am helpful. So okay, last beetle. Can you please show up, beetle? Please, beetle. Are there any weapon imbuements that do physical damage for pets, like Earth Enchantment or Storm Nimbus? Well, Earth does. You're comparing, but you're looking for physical damage. I have to think, but no. Sadly, there's not. There's not. Yeah, Earth of Enchantment for so Earth buffs wolves. They get a fire mouth, but I don't think it actually works. And then, Storm Enchantment, what's it called? Storm Nimbus, definitely applies to all pets. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely had a W dabbed. He was, you know, maybe a little cliche to be a superhero, but when I was younger, I didn't understand, but let me just say this out loud, and you guys as adults will immediately understand. This dude would get up at 4:30 in the morning, 5 days a week, go to a job that he hated, work really hard because he was good at it, blah blah blah, come home, take a nap, and be an active father by the time we were home from school. Just 5 days a week. He would lead a Bible study on Mondays. He would go to every church service, you know, religion is not super important to me or maybe you guys, but like, I mean, I'm just saying he constantly did stuff. He was at every single one of my football games. He was at he took me to football practices. He took me, you know, just like, and like 4 o'clock in the morning, just imagine getting up 4 o'clock in the morning, grinding work, coming home and just putting other people first even more. It's just like, you know, as a kid, took advantage of it. As an adult, I don't understand how you can do that. I don't understand that. And I think I'm the same way, but just not, I don't have kids myself. I think I'm the same way. I grind and I like wake up, work for a few hours and work overnight. But like to put somebody else, it's just crazy. It just, you know, for sure W dad, like really, really lucky. It's crazy. It's crazy. Swap the Bible for gaming. Yeah, he wasn't even like a religious man. He was just like, he wanted to be around people. So he wanted to be around other men. Like he was like lonely in friendships from men. And that's super common. Oh, I ruined that. I didn't mean to do that. Anyways. Yeah, like good memories. Super good memories. Okay, here's our plus to skills. Just got to make sure that works. Let me summon the Spartans and we continue. Yes, Spartans. Soldiers. Unite. Time to game. When my parents got together, my dad lived and worked in New York while my mom and us boys lived in Georgia. He would leave work Friday night after work, drive down to spend Saturday with us, then drive. Dude, it kind of sucks to maybe not have dad there, you know, throughout the week or whatever. But hopefully, maybe you're grown now, but hopefully you'll, you know, try to cut him some slack and like understand what that's like. Whew, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nuts. W parents, you know. Yep. More productive than getting 60 in a row. Yeah, that's cool to hear, Twitchy Poo. Yeah, that's very cool to hear. I don't really think, looking back at it, cutting myself some slack, I don't really think I took for granted my situation and how fortunate I was as a kid. Me and my brother both. My brother is a couple years older than me. But definitely as an adult, looking back, I'm just like, holy, for what the tools they had, my parents both, neither one of them went to, neither one of them furthered their education. The tools that were at their disposal, they used and pulled out every stop. And I know that now, you know what I mean? It's sometimes, even though I didn't take advantage of my situation back then or like take it for granted, I can still look back at it and be like, I had it good. I have it good because of that, you know, so I'm thankful. And that's part of the reason the loss was so hard, is because like I learned and learned and learned and learned, and just like now that person, you know, the love for that person, I can't really put it anywhere. That's what grief is. You no longer can appreciate or send that love back to that person because they're not here, you know. And that for me is like, my dad has always been here for me, and now he's not, you know. And yeah, it's just like, you know, anyways. Sorry Sorry, I'm getting upset. It's like good stuff though, because I just recognize how lucky I am. You know what I mean?
Smiles on the traveler. Gently holds his feet.
I definitely don't have my dad's good looks.
Song the Great Spirit sings.
That guy was a bozo. Rest in peace, bozo dad. Yeah. The older I get, the more I experience, I realize more and more how much my parents sacrificed for us. It's eye-opening. I just hope my kids say the same thing. Yeah, just honestly emulate your parents and do better if you can. You ain't got nothing to worry about then. Dodgy melee elemental lightning dash. Gear wise, I actually don't know if I've done a lot of high projectile / dodge stuff. Because, I mean, I would suggest, a Sage for, lightning dash ability, and then also, dodge and avoidance from, hunting, but you already got that. I actually don't know what gear to recommend, sadly. I'm hitting you hard right now. Sorry. I'm fine. Good. Yeah. Don't you get bored of playing the same game? I do. Every day. Every day I get bored of playing the same game. That's why I keep going. Sage or Paladin? Ooh, yeah, Paladin might be okay too. Yeah, Paladin more than okay too.
Find you.
Yeah, the only reason I said Sage first, where calculator? I don't have calculator open. Is the one passive. So DA, dope, and then what's the one passive? Am I blind? Yeah, this one here. This one, like the avoidance of projectiles, and then entrapment duration. You're not gonna get trapped, but movement speed plus avoidance, pretty sick. I don't know about gear though, sadly. Yeah, yeah, good point, by the way. We were talking about imbuements for pets. Yeah, battle standard. It's pretty close. Closest thing. Yeah, kind of the best thing to do, other than trying to imbue your pets with stuff, is debuffing mobs. Like if you can get plague, if you get steady prey, that kind of stuff. Even stuff that shreds armor is all pretty good stuff. What's this? Oh no, you're level 60, dude. Oh, no. Oh man. Guys, he's level 60 in normal. Holy dude. That's one hell of a grind in normal difficulty. Holy crap. Dang, man. Well. Oh my gosh, dude. Dang. He's farming for 2 old notches. He's playing slam build. And if you know old notch, it's the highest percent fizz scaler on a weapon. So if you can dual wield it on a harbinger. I said if, it's like crazy. And that man has gone absolute bananas. Yeah, he's ready to save the horse in Epic. He's ready to, like, obliterate the horse on Epic. Holy crap, dude. Are you, by chance, getting Electrum at all? It might be worth it to turn on some Electrum, curses. And grind out Atlantis orbs. 3 to 4k XP on Telkine? Oh no, dude. Okay, when farming trap, yeah. Well, I don't want you to die, yeah, of course. Damn, dude. That's some dedication. That's some dedication. Not the smartest. No, I don't think anyone's ever accused you of that. Sorry. Just kidding, dude. Is it worth farming to that degree? No, he's got the same brain rot I do. It's like, or like he has a stronger variant. It's not about worth. He set a goal and wants to like get it. And so to your point, no, it's certainly not worth it, but that's the goal, you know? Yeah. Yeah, when you're going to Epic for better gear. Well, well, that's what I was going to say. Let me actually just show you this weapon. And for his build, not to speak for you, Heil, sorry. Database. If you don't know Old Notch, it's this piece here. It's plus warfare and 120% average physical damage. He's casting Distortion Wave every 4 seconds and Slam in between, and they are all physical based attacks. He's not auto attacking. There is no weapon until maybe Eternal Embers that has a higher or even close to the same amount of percent fizz. So he's just, once he gets them, he's not going to replace them, basically. Hello, Surston. Thank you very much for the subby. Welcome in. Happy Monday. 2 billion months. I think you like it here. Yeah. So it's just, you know, he's cranking for the best item for his build. Essentially the best item for his build. And then he has to get another one. Yeah, he's been very unlucky. He's been very unlucky. Where to farm it? It's an Atlantis piece, so essentially everywhere in Atlantis. There isn't a particular boss that has it more than the other. So normal Atlantis, you can also get it from orbs. Yo, there's Sean. There's Shawnee boy. Just murder Sean. Not even close. Sean is dead. They're great. Is there an epic or legendary version? Kind of, but it's not as good. It's a club. Oops. Maybe it's an axe. I can't actually remember. I can't remember what it's called either. Nope, it is an axe. Or it's a sword. Actually, I lied. It's a sword. This one here, Dragonbone Blade. This one is, when I say it's better for slam. Yeah. So see how it's a legendary quality, and it has 100% fizz damage versus 120 average. Now this can plus or minus like 50%. Maybe not even that high, but it can definitely roll a lot higher. So, right. That's why if you want to giga scale, I mean, I had a slam build with 2 of these, and I put them through the forge. Yeah. So yeah, it's exactly right. The passive is pretty good. Yo, what's up, Yiznik? Happy Monday, dude. Yeah. If you want to look and see my version of that build, I think I have slam build on here somewhere. Yeah, it's this one here. It's this one here. I don't know if I go over my build. But yeah, lightning damage rolled on it. Maybe no, maybe. Yeah, can you see old Kerplunk? You see this tooltip up here? I'll go out of the way. It's got that mine has 118 plus another 18% because I upgraded it. So, anyways, I don't think I went over my build in this video. I know I did in the live stream. But I'm like, with battle standard down. Yeah, with battle standard down. I just hit either slam or whatever for 15k. 19k, 13k, right? So it's like it's disgusting slams. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get it. Yeah, non-crit. Yeah, sadly, Slam can't crit because it's a casted ability. It's not actually a melee hit. Yeah, sadly, you can't crit, but yeah. And you can get even more damage with that build. We'll kind of quickly go over what that build is. I think that was a Harbinger. You could do this build with something else too. Basically, we have this passive here for Fizz Scaler, but you can get a lot more damage if you're in Battle Rage. Sorry, not Battle Rage. Wait, something else gives you a % fizz scaler. No. I thought this gave you a % fizz scaler. Well, anyways, the concept of the build is put this down, right? Shred the res. This flat damage doesn't get transmitted, but the minus energy cost is good. And then you use Distortion Wave for the flat damage. You Distortion Wave, minus armor, and then you hit Slam. And that weapon gives... There was some weapon that gives another copy of Slam. And I think I was dual wielding. So... yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right. Slam build OP. Again, I think I killed Tartarus, like that was 480%. So what's that? 5 kills? Damn. Yo, what did we get? % fizz and bonus damage. What's that? Colossal? Sheesh. Sheesh. That's a fun looking build. Even without good gear, that's a fun build. Just stacking your passive fizz scaler, even without good gear, it's pretty easy and fun to do because Distortion Wave, when you have plus to skills, reduces its own cooldown. You get a little bit of recharge while you're leveling. You keep your battle standard up. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's fun, man. It's fun. It's fun. I had a good time making that. What's your cooldown, Heil, on Distortion Wave? It's like basically 4 or 6 seconds. And then you can slam every, I don't know, 8 or I can't remember what slam is. Man, it's a good time. Yeah, builds. Yo, I didn't see this guy. Dead. Wow. Rigid of Glade. Holy. Well. Got rigid again. 2 seconds? Yeah, okay. That's so good. A 2-second cooldown. Literally 2 seconds on Distortion Wave. And that thing hits so freaking hard. Holy. Slam is 7. Completely manageable. Completely manageable. Oh, that's so good.
Help, my daughter! My daughter!
I know it's rigid now. Gross. That's a PP joke. All the cool ragdolling when you hit them in the face. It feels so powerful. If you swap a ring out, you can get 1.8. Nice. Yeah, dude. Tiki 2, you'll be able to marry that single mother. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Our orders are to clear.
Oh, no. Okay, it's time for Pang. Time for Pang. Dead. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, I had lofty goals, and I slowed down quite a bit. I always do this. But you know what? We're chilling. We chilling, boys. I've only got 2 to 3 more captain's rings. Oh, dude, what do you have, like 20 now? Yo, skill disruption, holy. 1 hour later. dude. Oh. Yo, dude. Yo. You guys know this one? It's the earliest VIT-based staff. Well, one of the earliest VIT-based staffs that's worth using. The Corinne. Fizz, Pierce, Ellie Res, Poison Res, Energy Regen, Chance for health reduction, and it's VIT-based. Holy. Just get it. If you ever need a build, if you ever are on a build that you want the Corinne on, you will not get it. But if you're playing a build that doesn't need the Corinne, you'll get it.
So, see John's patrol is making.
That's how it works. Every time. Dragonians, we'll be alright. I mean, I think we should be alright. I'll be aware. I'll be aware. I'll be aware. Yeah, deposit. I'm pretty sure I haven't actually. Hello, Manoli. Oh, the Jin Dune. I think this piece looks cool. This shield. It's just a cool looking shield. Chance for Ellie Res. I think that's annoying, but on your character it looks cool. Wish I could show you.
You can't carry anymore.
Dead. Dead. Bing. Are you allowed to use the B word on YouTube? Oh, I have no idea.
You have no more room.
YouTube has really weird what do you call it? Rules. Can we finish? No, not yet. Not yet. So we need one more skill point. 32? Until we're working on fatigue? Uh-oh. Don't tell anyone. Yo, Mongolian chakram's
Your
nice.
inventory is full.
There we go. Yeah, Nadan is OP. Yeah. If I got the time, you might give me overview of your current guild. Yeah. Actually, hold on. 246. Let me put this on. That'll actually make this worthwhile. Okay, so currently we are using the Spectral Rod, 24% elemental damages, some lighting res. That's the most notable stuff. We're not auto attacking with it, so it doesn't matter. We have Crown of Elements, trying to replace that soon TM with Hallowed Hat. I have super generic endurance rings, and then Of Life. This one has Crescent with it res. This one has Stun res completion bonus for Demon's Blood. Stonebinder's Cuff with Amon Ra's Glory. ritual pendant for plus skills. I don't have any good amulet swap here. I haven't found a spellbound one, and our boots are still necromancer's leggings. I would gladly wear Pegasus boots instead. And then our chest piece is of wilds for 8% health and bleed res, and then golden fleece with vit res. I would change the golden fleece in a heartbeat as soon as we get spellbound. And then lastly, what did I miss? Oh, amulet or artifact, Skyfire pendant, percent lightning damage. There's nothing crazy here. Electrical burn damage, flat lightning, flat vit, speed, attack speed. The only thing that really helps us is the lightning damage and total speed. It's like, okay, we're very close to replacing a lot of this stuff. So yeah, very, very close. If I was a little faster, I slowed down quite a bit, but I think it's fine because I'm being safe. If I was faster, I think we'd be a little bit better off, but that's okay.
If you are taking the
what bird do you kill with one stone in America? I don't know. Two birds with one stone? I have no idea. There's a lot of birds that are kind of like protected.
Warriors, okay?
Discipline. Okay. Whatever bird it is, you killed two of them. Oh, actually, you know what? We have both of these. Okay.
Come again.
2 occult rings of Tinkerer. Yeah, soon TM. Soon TM. He could kill 2 stones with 1 birds. Yeah, I mean, my understanding of the saying is killing 2 birds with 1 stone it's a good thing because you're being efficient. You don't waste your stones. It has nothing to do with the birds, really. Yeah, knock on wood. Has nothing to do with the birds. The birds are collateral damage. No, I think right now our brain cells are collateral damage. If you're struggling to tie your shoes, go barefoot. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Are stones considered precious commodity? Well, I know one cyclist that got away with great victories with only 1 stone, so I think losing both your stones is maybe unfortunate, but I would say my stones are precious. You know what I mean? Yeah, casually Squall doing like 300 points of damage. Nope. 135. How don't I get burnout on TQ playing it 5 days a week? I just really enjoy it. I just really have a good time with this game. It's cool most of the time. It's cool hanging out with the boys most of the time. Yeah. Hello, Agwal. Yeah, TQ soon. Ice bear or brown barefoot. Yeah, black bear.
You come to us on an auspicious day. Goodbye then.
Goodbye then.
Certainly. Luck smile on you.
Do you think people get burnout coming up with questions to ask? No, certainly not. Certainly not. Very obviously not.
Can I help you?
Fire res and percent cold damage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
On again.
Go Wisp for double damage on Act 4. Yeah, soon. Yeah, soon. Yeah. Speaking of questions, I got an important one. Druid, good. Dude, I wish Audios could have found that part.
Hello?
Just so you could experience it. It was an honest mistake. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Because of translation? Oh yeah, you mean people asking questions? Oh yeah. Yeah, most of the time it's GG. Druid get port good? Did. Hey, I know I can be a little ridiculous, but I do as a 20-year Blizzard veteran, I do pride myself on being humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What did he say to Dr. K? He goes, I'm just trying to provide context and people misunderstand that as arrogance. Dr. K goes, that's the most arrogant thing you can say. I taking a break to play other games. Everybody's different. Yeah. Yep. Some nice shotgunning. Yeah. I didn't catch the first one either. I was scrolling up after. Yeah, dude, like the person. Sorry. There's a couple of conversations going on at once right now, and I am doing a really bad job juggling it. Hyul is talking about just the other day. Somebody came in, new to the genre, new to the game, looking for something cool to play. Came across this channel. It was probably going to get Titan Quest, and they were inquiring about the mobile port. And she asked all these nice, like a really nice phrased question, and it was broken up because there was a lively chat happening. And the only thing I saw was the second half, which was 2 words, and it was a continuation of a sentence, and it said port good, referring to is the mobile port of this game good, right? And so I saw a message that was highlighted as a first-time chatter in your channel. It's highlighted, and it's 2 words. It says port good. So I was like, uh-oh. So then I said, oh, I just need, I need more context. What are you talking, And she clarified. She goes, oh, it just got cut in half. And so I scrolled up and I'm like, oh, yep, there it is. And I felt like a dumbass. Port good. Is the port good? Anyways, he had to be there, I guess. It's just good reference because I felt like such an idiot.
Why did you say?
Yeah. Yeah. I said I need more words or whatever.
I fear I may have warrior.
Which were already there. And it's just my fault. Do I get tired of playing this game every day? Are druids good? Sometimes. 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 Hello, Joseph. Hello, gamer. 4 days, boys. Oh, actually 3 days. Wow. 3 days, 23 hours. Holy. Imagine. That's how time works. Sheesh. Yeah, if I'm honest and I compare myself to Pirate Software, there's nobody, truly, there's nobody banned from either side of my channel. I've never lied about my employment, my credentials, my qualifications. I've never lied about my illnesses. What else can I say? I've never claimed to be a second generation of anything. Hey, we're doing pretty good. Don't play your hardcore character drunk. Yeah, that's rule number 2 or 3. I can't remember. If you traveled with the speed of light for 3 days and 23 hours, it would be right now for you. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, first, second generation Blizzard employee. You're like, okay, dude. But you're not hired based on nepotism. Please explain. Please explain. How much years of experience did you have prior to the Q&A position you're applying for? 0. Oh. No, dude, I sold furry skins. And I have the same last name as my dad who worked here for 20 years. Which one will get me hired? Shut the fuck up, Thor, dude. Holy. You know, this is what this is. This is what this is. This is someone who does not hold him accountable like IRL friends. This is, he's surrounded by digital yaysayers, and he's got no accountability, period. That's all it is. Nobody's holding him up. So he basically could say whatever he wants. And if you say, no, here, look, firm voice, deep voice, competence, streamers tell the truth. That's what it is. Did I see his Heartbound game? I've seen a little bit of like people tearing it to pieces. There was one dude that basically said his code. I'm going to misquote it, so don't quote me on the quote. But somebody ripped it apart and was like, yeah, this is basic. This is the work we would expect of like a first-time employee, like maybe an intern. 20 years of experience, dude. I worked at Blizzard. Right? You're just like, get wrecked, dude. I hate this dude. I don't even want to think about this dude anymore, but I hate this dude. Anywho. Yeah. Back in the days, QA did not require much experience, especially in games. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking of making my own homemade El Bego for this Friday. Yeah, dude, make something rad. Yeah, have something tasty. Bright colors, it's colorful world that never gives me fatigue. I just love the setting. Yup. This game is rad. Doing some Charteris. Sweet. I handled all microtransactions that ruined almost every game at Blizzard. Damn. Love me. Okay, so down the middle, there's one on the left of the Gigantes. There's one on the right. Where's the third general? Oh, and then just after going through the main door, when you save Persephone, there's a path off into the left. Sorry, that's not helpful, but the first part's probably helpful. Yeah, it's where the map isn't revealed. Yeah. Yeah, this game is just chill. I love this game. Formula. Formula. It would be really nice to hit 32. I think we for sure hit 33 before Typhon, right? Or very close. We'll be very close. So that's 2 full levels into Plague and Fatigue.
Warrior.
Warrior. Oh, okay. Big taggies. Hold. 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 Oh, Udemon. Yo, whoa. Holy smokes. Did I miss the homework assignment? What's going on? What's happening? Oh, yeah, you gotta type that and send that to the devs. They might care a little bit more than me, but yeah, you gotta send that to the devs. Yeah, making the UI more suitable and relatable to us and our build. Yeah, but I think okay. Wait, I'm not gonna rage. You're getting me. You got me. You almost got me. You almost got me. Yeah, those. I'll probably do the bare minimum here because I think this is good for the stream. Those are some interesting ideas.
How could you pass up such a staff as this?
Those are some interesting
Have you
ideas.
seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet.
Wait. Constraint. Got you. What do you mean? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you got me, man. Don't worry about it, homie. Let's see. You almost baited me into reading all of that on stream. That's what I meant. You almost got me. That's all I meant.
Why carry what you can put down?
Do I ever buy them on normal? Electrum orbs. Very rarely. And when I do, it's because like, we want to see those big heavy purples, you know. It's not because I'm ready to use them. Yeah, basically very rarely. Are they ever worth it on normal? Well, I was talking about this earlier a little bit, and you can think of Electrum orbs on normal as like the best ones to buy. Maybe to be helpful would be Ragnarok orbs. Maybe Ragnarok orbs, because you're just not going to earn a ton unless you're Heil and farming like forever. Because what happens on normal is you're going to spend the orbs, the money on orbs, that's going to drop gear that you're about to go farm for, instead of spending Electrum on orbs that you can't normally get until you're there. You're much further along. I'm probably not making a lot of sense, but just suffice it to say, they're probably not very worth it until you get to Epic. Because they all drop normal items from the orbs, right? Wait, was that sorry, Joseph, the best way to answer it is no, they're just not really worth it. Luke, was that a real question, by the way? What's 07? Look at my profile. If anyone didn't know what 07 looks like, 07 is this. Head is O, 7 is salute. If you didn't know, now you know. Yeah. Wait, you didn't wait, Luke, you didn't know? Hell yeah, dude. Look, no memes, not making fun of you. But now, when I say 07, I'm just saluting my brothers. 07 DN, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, it's the yin. Yeah. I didn't know it was really there. No, we're no ridicule. We're just, it's a common internet thing when you're trying to salute your boys. What's up, boys? 07, my brothers. You're gonna try out the you almost had me. No, but Friday, if you guys didn't know, be here for the dev hour. You guys are going to be here for the dev hour? Devour these nuts. Get the fuck out of here. You got... you guys ever play Skyrim? There was a promotional trailer with Imagine Dragons. You know that band? Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. I got a bunch of them. You want me to keep going? I used to be 13 years old too. Yeah, what's 01? It's I don't know. Yo, honor guards chess piece? It's pretty good. I was drinking, sorry. Sorry. Joseph says, I was wondering, doing my first cursed run at the moment, sitting in Act 2. Yeah, I think save your Electrum for Epic. You could also do it at the end of normal, but I wouldn't do that simply because at the end of normal, you can't open the epic orbs yet. That's why I just don't even waste your time, basically. Yeah. That's too high level English. It's balls joke. It's Mind Goblin D's nuts, right? It's a stupid internet joke. And Devour D's nuts. Instead of developer hour, it's dev hour. Shortened to devour. Yeah, bunch of stupidity. Yeah, Mind Goblin. Let him rip. No, good. Yo, what the? Yo, Veterans Destruction. What? Where is this piece? Hey, what are you? Hey, what are you? Dude, look at that. 22 and 15. Sheesh. Dragon. Holy crap. Okay, what else did I get? I got Arguary, which is here. 18%. Yeah, I'll save that. But I would like to use Spellbound, please.
See how finely wrought this ring is?
Okay, now you guys know what we're doing. The last hour. Listen, this is a legit poll. This is a legit poll. Where will Hallowed Hat be? Out of time is an option. It is an option. James Games 1986 on YouTube says, "Hey Kerplunk, how's it going? How's about some DN?" Hello, James Games. Start prediction. Where will Hallowed Hat be? 10 minutes on the clock. Babylon, The Wall, Chang'an. Never forget. Number 4 is always an option. We have 1 hour and 23 minutes left. Let's get cooking, boys. It's time for everyone's favorite, Hallowed Hat Farm. The Hallowed Hat. 30 minutes. Oh, man. Does that sound nice or what? Legit, Paul. What do you saying, Audius?
The practitioner of magic has special needs that I can satisfy.
Huh?
Goodbye.
I'm trying to think of LP. LP. What is LP? Legit, Paul. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing, Audius.
What? Come again.
Oh, Paul is Paul. Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Well, I speak it. I just needed some help. Yeah.
From your magic. It is specially made. Oh, you're done?
Got it. Got it. Can you watch a few trailers from this video? No.
Yes.
I know how that sounds.
That's it.
But no. I'm sorry. We just can't. I just made people vote, and if people don't vote for out of time, yeah, people voted for out of time. I ain't wasting time watching trailers. There's points on the line.
Come again.
After, you guys can watch whatever you'd like after my stream ends. Yes.
Something else?
Did you guys see this? You guys see this? A Cult of Frost? That's like third check. Look, 12 LE damage, 9% cold damage, some frostburn damage, flat cold, and 84 cast? Purchase. Purchase. That's a purchase. You guys know this guy's gonna die here in like 20 minutes.
Bye.
Now we just need freaking Scholars of Winds. Damn.
Goodbye.
Now we just need freaking Hallowed Hat ASAP. Your pants. Still not happening today. What the fuck is this? What? Oh my God.
Mage good, right? Good day.
I just spent the luck on that street on that yeah, batters, yeah, dude.
Can I help you?
Oh. Of Glade. Now we just need Pegasus. Yo, Honor Guards, 20 Pierce, that's a purchase. That's a purchase. Okay.
I know.
Dude, Better's legit actually good that's a legit good emote.
Can I help you?
For once. I don't care what anyone says about you, Fabby.
Well then.
I've heard some wild things and I don't care about what they say about you. That was a good one.
Mage, come again.
Soon out of money. The only the only thing let me buy is Pegasus boots. Nothing else.
Can I help you?
Because we have 2 million points gold, which is good. That's healthy. But otherwise, I'll buy the rest. Shut the F up and buy it. You shut up, audience. Damn, yo, Tainted Frost. What the hell?
Goodbye.
No. Besides Hallowed, audience. So many good items. Yep.
Hello?
Betters and let's talk more.
Good
Oh my gosh, you guys are cracking me up. Your taint is frosted?
Yes.
No.
Bye.
No. Number 1 ladder.
Please.
Please.
Well then.
No, but if you'd like, you can continue to think about my taint being frosted all you'd like. Unlucky yes from NPC that sentence, yeah. Oh, you found hail? Nice. Yeah, yeah, occult before. Oh, Pegasus! Yeah. Blessed. Yeah. And we still have 2 million. Blessed. Look at this. We got Peggy boots. Hell yeah. Yo, any peggers?
I don't believe it.
Don't answer.
Bye.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Please take a look. Oh, you're done?
Here, we'll put some move speed on it.
Cannot part with. Leave with me. So long. Relics? Yes, relics. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, dude, look how fast I am now. Yeah, big sheesh.
Have a look.
Wow, total speed. That's a dickhead amulet. Am I allowed to buy this? 300k? Am I allowed to buy that? I want to hold out for Spellbound. I want to hold out for I'm going to hold out for Spellbound. It's fine. It's fine. Using a hacker version.
Yes. Come again.
Please give me hallowed. What's the percent cold right now? It's only 81%. Now, remember, we don't have any points other than 1 here, and we don't have Eye of Storm. That's going to be giga. I think this is 140, and then this is another 50 or 60. So it's huge.
A mage cannot find goods like this anywhere. Come again.
Check PC. You guys.
Yes. Well then.
What?
Please. Oh, fuck.
Bye.
Dude. Dude. There's no way this is going to take... I don't even want to say anything, but there's no way this is going to take 3 hours like it did the other day. On my first non-existent druid. You want me to zip up my notch?
Goodbye.
It was funny too because we weirdly went from old notch talk. No, we went from belt talk straight into notch. It's like notch on the belt. It's just like perfect. No jokes were made. We were respectful. Prismatic. Damn, it's so good.
Bye now.
This.
Can I help you?
Yes, spellbound. Yo, big 23 roll, minus 27 roll. What the hell? Dude, the minus 27 here? That's huge. Yo, we're kitted out, boys. 1.7 million gold. Okay, purely hallowed hat farm now. Purely hallowed hat. Purely hallowed hat. No. We're good. We're good. 1.7.
What?
We good. I don't need to check the amulets anymore.
The
Sheesh.
Neanderthals are big.
That's crazy.
Please take a look.
I said I don't need to check, and I keep checking. Stop milking us. Yo, well, if they stayed in the shirt, I wouldn't milk you, but you guys just flop them out of your shirt. I'm gonna milk them teats.
Hello? Bye.
Check rings. Okay. Well, all right, fine.
Please take a look.
Freaking hail. What the hell? Again. I need second occult. No, I all right, fine. I do. It's too much though.
Yes. Goodbye. Hello?
Hello? I changed my tune immediately.
Thanks.
I said no and then yes. Far more gold because yeah, we're definitely gonna run out of time. I'll tell you that right now. Hello.
A good day. Mage goods, right? Come again.
Come again.
Please. Bye.
Wait, I didn't check rings. Always check rings.
Bye now.
He said, Okay, we're getting green hats. We're getting green hats.
What?
Please, hallowed hat. Damn.
Thanks.
Mage good. Yeah, it's mage goods.
Yes.
Goods. Yeah, mage is good though.
Bye now.
Yeah. Please. Oh man. Spellbound rejuve.
That's it.
It's a big spicy one. Woman's Tour de France has started. Sick.
Mage goods, right?
I always think of the Queen song.
Thanks.
Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. You guys know that song?
Something else? Bye now.
Is that a new cooking show? Oh my god.
A good day. Hello? Bye.
Become hollow before hallowed head.
Something else?
Howard be thy name. Hallowed be thy name.
Oh, you're done?
What's Queen? That's my nickname on the streets. Queen.
Have a look.
In one night, I made $7.05.
Well then.
And you might be thinking to yourself, who gave me 5 cents? Well, they all did.
Hello?
Each and every one of them.
What? Bye.
You heard me. I see, for real, for real.
Please, take a look.
Stop it.
Oh, you're done?
It's worse than what I was saying.
Have a look.
Wow, insulated unhindered. Is it fire res? It is. Holy 300k. Yeah, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. I got Pegasus. What do I need anything else for it?
Yes?
Yes? Wait, amulet. Ghoulie.
Come again.
Ghoulie. Hello, Merconi.
Something else? Oh, you're done?
I am done. We go again. Why did hits just click the avoid? Yeah.
Please. Goodbye.
They're youngsters who don't know who are Queen and Freddie Mercury. Yeah.
Hello?
Well, it goes both ways. If you know what I mean. We don't know who young artists are.
Please. Oh, you're done?
Who? Don't think about it, just click it.
Yes.
Damn.
A good day.
Prove yourself.
What? Nope. Adios. Nope. It's only you who go both ways. Sir, you brought up wishing that my taint was frosted.
Hello?
I won't even be gaslit by you.
Come again.
You're that one guy who says really gay things and then calls streamer gay. No.
Something else?
No.
Come again.
It doesn't work. Gooselit, yeah.
Please.
Yo, honor guard survival? We're using spellbound. Never mind. Nope, don't worry about it. What exactly triggers the renewal of assortment of merchants? Distance, time, and visiting 2 to 3 vendors. It's like those 3 variables, basically.
Yes?
Another spellbound. Yo, mine is so much better. Look at that. 16, 6, and 18. Look at this. 23, 8, and 27. Suck it. In the D hole.
Bye.
Excuse me? Yeah, not if the balls are touching. Yep. Don't think about it, just add it. I don't know what just happened. What's happening in my channel right now?
Please. Bye.
In the 4th hole. Excuse me?
Yes. Well then.
Wu-Tang Clan is new boomer music and made me have instant midlife crisis.
I once stood upon a mountain.
Mage goods, right?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Oh!
I'll tell you what.
Good day.
My parents weren't really cool old people, but I'm going to be a really cool old person. I'm pooping right now.
Can I help you?
I am pooping right now.
Bye now.
Midlife crisis. Oh man. Crisis came out when I was a teenager. Nope. Crisis came out when I was 20 years old. Holy. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Let's not talk about that. Oh. Holy. Holy.
Can I help you?
What
I'm an old man.
You're an old man.
Thanks.
Full DJ hour.
Please.
What do we got? What's the time on the clock? 3 days, 23 hours. What's the time left? Oh, 1 hour left, boys. I want to see Typhon today too, yeah.
That's it.
I don't think it's going to happen at this point, sadly. Degen is so good.
Mage goods, right?
Wow, insulated osprey, damn.
Come again.
3 days till hallowed hat. Dude, that would be so sad.
Something else?
Still get my stuff before Hio would.
Come again.
Correct. Sorry. Why do I choose these three? Just only because they're separate vendors.
Please.
There's a couple other vendors you could choose in Act 3. So, see how this guy is int, this guy is strength, right? You could go to Hanging Gardens as an example. Okay. You could come here and look at the hats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 5 hats, 3 of them are int, 2 of them are strength. You have more chances if they're separated to be usable.
Best of luck.
So you just want to find the separate ones. That's essentially why. But you could go really anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, TQ3. Oh my gosh. Oh, please.
Good day.
And also, generally speaking, this is non-curse mode. When you get here, Chang'an, that is, on non-curse mode, you're approximately 30, depending on how much you farm. And so it's like perfect.
Oh,
you know, your cuffs, your scarab, your hallowed, you know. Anyways. But the separate vendors is the real reason.
A good day.
Dude, we all piled on aisles. Almost died from mob in Hades Cave with 5.7k HP. First time seeing such damage from simple mob. Oh yeah, they get hard. Giggity.
What? Come again.
But you lived. Almost. You lived. Is there any case where there are better bracers other than stonebenders? Yes. Yes.
Something else?
Without going crazy, you could easily get plus the skills at high quantities on other items. There's +2 on amulets. There's Tinkerer amulets with divine prefix, blah, blah, blah. There's all kinds of cases, absolutely.
Come again.
But reliably, you could just farm for the +3, right? And a charm slot, so. But yeah, there are many cases that it's no problem not to use Stonebender's Cuffs. I don't usually run into them.
Goodbye.
For many reasons. I die, but yeah. Hades down, nice.
Yes. Bye.
No. You can, Centurion, as long as you're in the last half of Act 2. Valley of Kings vendor on normal. Fiam Oasis and Thebes vendor, they can also spawn anywhere past those 3 areas as well. The Hallowed Hat can spawn, and that's on normal difficulty only. After normal difficulty, they can spawn anywhere. They can spawn at any vendor. It's just when you see me do this, please, discipline, damn. When you see me do this, it's just out of like convenience, relevance, and kind of perfect timing.
Yes? Thanks.
Thanks. In normal and epic, am I pretty much going to use Stonebinders? Not always. Last character, I didn't use Stonebinders. I mean, on normal I did, but not in epic.
Bye.
But yeah, it's pretty standard in normal. If you're playing Ice Sharding Druid or Ice Sharding like Oracle, and you get cast speed bracers, I can't remember what it's called. Too much in my brain right now. There's an Act 1 piece that has really good cast speed. You just don't farm plus to skills on bracers, so you just skip it. So there's other cases like that too, of course.
Can I help you? Bye.
Not Griffin. They're blue. It's brain hurts right now. It's a blue.
Something else?
My brain hurts. I'm really sorry. I can't.
Bye.
I keep wanting to say Android, but that's so wrong. It's a name of a mage, I think.
Please.
Dude, my brain hurts. Somebody has to help me right now.
Good day.
Here. All right. I got it. Sorry. This is bothering me. Here it is. Adepts. No, it's the lower level version. It's same model of these. It's not the same model. You can get them in Act 1. There they are. Oracles. God. If you get this in Act 1, you're done. Just fucking skip, right? 30 cast speed? That's gross. No, you're good, Madral. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, Oracles was gross.
Mage goods, right?
Like, there's all kinds of conditionals like that. If you get, I mean, also if you get Griffin bracers too, right? There could be plenty of scenarios in which that's good enough, and then just skip. I'm just a bozo and I love the Stonebinder's cuffs.
Please.
Yeah, absolutely. Ghoulie.
Bye now.
10 kills. Oh, on Tartarus? Dude, nice. Feels good, huh?
I think you will find.
Did you open?
Satisfactory. Goodbye.
Igwal, did you open? I opened it in a different window. Here, open this window.
What? Thanks.
Reflect OP. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. Just be careful is all I say, because Tartarus himself is never the thing that gets me. Not usually the thing that gets me. It's the actual scary mobs plus the affixes. But yeah.
Can I help you? A good day.
A good day. Yeah, later on you'll start getting multiple hero monsters every floor. You'll get Impusas that freeze you.
What?
It gets spicy. But I mean, you know. Yep.
Bye.
Please.
Please.
Oh, you're done?
Why? Why?
That's it.
Mage goods, right? Good day. Something else? Bye.
I don't believe it. He said the thing. He said the thing.
Can I help you?
Please. Oh, shit.
A good day.
Wait, I gotta push this guy back. I'm not gonna be able to get to him soon. What the? I can't push him back. All right, whatever. Just click on him. Just click. I effed up my scarab. Yeah, just get one more. Just get one more.
What?
You know, you can do the partial one.
Bye.
You know what I mean?
Please. Oh, you're done?
Please give me Hallowed Hat. Please give me Hallowed Hat. Oh, I did it again. Frick.
That's it.
Soon I'm not going to be able to click on this guy.
Hello? Bye. Something else?
Yeah, sorry. One more partial. Yeah, sorry.
Come again.
Dude, how do I push this guy back? Oh, there, I did it. I did it. There, I did it. Good. All right, that's good.
That's it.
They call him the pusher, man. I'm pooping right now. I'm pooping. Yep.
What?
Pooping pusher.
Good day.
Dude, Friday? Listen. Friday? I'm pooping right now. I'm pooping. 3 days, 22 hours, I'm gonna be pooping. Burrito pooping. Gaming. Holy. I can't wait.
Bye.
A good day.
I will not come here on Friday because I can. What?
What?
Same.
Come again.
Same. Dude. The game knows.
Yes.
The game's listening. Yo, Stout of Glade. We can get a Glade later.
Oh, you're done?
We can get a Glade later.
A good day.
The game knows. 12 years ago, a professional Dota player to bet $322 against his own team. So now whenever someone throws a game, it's called 322. Yeah, only losers know that.
Hello?
Congratulations.
Good day.
Now I'm a loser. Hey, streamer, want to hear a story about my cool Dota game? No. Thanks for telling me, though.
Something else?
Just give. Oh, why'd you guys tell me to buy all this stuff? Now I can't afford the Divine Amulet. Dude, 2.65 million? Holy crap. Oh, man. Sell everything from stash? Do you think that's enough? It's probably not enough. I don't want to sell this stuff. I'll sell this. I'll sell that. I'll sell that. I'll sell that. Do you think that's enough? Maybe it is. Oh, you might be right.
Do not carry your house on your shoulders. So long.
You might be right. Please don't disappear. It's gonna be. It's gonna be close. I don't want to sell this either. Then the rest I can sell though.
Come again. What you cannot part with, leave with me.
Am I literally selling all this? Yeah, dude. Sell your mom. Dude, shut up. Man. Oh, it's not enough, you dick. Damn. Wait. Okay. It's still not enough.
Oh, you're done? A caravan is like sun and wind
That
on your
sucks.
back, not in your eyes. Please.
Oh, that sucks. All right. Well, at least. All right. At least I'll buy all this back. That's fine. It's whatever. I'm not mad. You guys are mad. No, you're mad.
Bye.
I'm not mad. You're mad. All the blue items can stay sold. It's okay. Remember, guys, we do have a really good amulet, and I honestly would make the argument that this amulet, Spellbound Amulet, not kidding, is probably better than just generic plus the skills.
So long, noble hero.
I know it's blasphemy. I know it is,
Yes.
but I in my case,
Come again.
I'm pretty sure it's better. Sell some gold. Tell me another Dota story. Please. Please.
That's it.
Hello, Max. What a great day. It is. Hello, sir. Nice to see you. Sell your RAM. Download more gold. Sell your RAM, dude. That's good. That's good reference.
Bye.
I would say that also. Hey.
Please.
I need some backup here. I need some backup.
Bye.
I've been stabbed. How's it going? It's actually going really good. I'm a little behind schedule.
Yes.
But
that's it.
My character seems to be about on par with previous character. And we're just trying to get the Halodat. I think by and large it's going pretty well.
Come again.
Yeah. Dude, Patrol, you got me like really good.
Can I help you?
Damn.
Bye now.
I'll be honest, the Divine Amulet wouldn't even be as good as the Spellbound. Sorry for Internet Explorer. Yeah. I said the same thing and then got streamer made fun of.
Have a look.
But still, if you see plus to skills, it's like you want it, you know? Yeah, shaman. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Previous. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Bye.
Yeah, today was a really chill stream. We had a blog post. If you don't know, TQ blog. Sorry, the YouTube command doesn't work. There was a nice blog post. We took our time going over that.
Please
I took my time in Act 2.
Bye now.
And went a little too slow in Act 3. I did want to kill Typhon today, and I kind of figured that was a lofty set of goals, but you know, sometimes
you guys.
Excuse me. Sometimes you gotta aim high. You know what I mean? Yeah. We don't talk about shaman. Yeah.
Mage good,
And
right?
if I die again on this druid at an unreasonable part, we don't talk about druids either.
Thanks.
Why?
Can I help you? Bye.
TQ simp? Yeah, I am a simp, dude. I am tier 3 sub to TQ's Twitch channel for my life.
Well then.
The only OnlyFans account that I follow is Titan Quest OnlyFans.
Bye.
What? Come again.
Huh? Mr. Plus the skills. Yeah, you know, after selling everything I own and try to buy Divine Amulet, but still can't afford it, you guys. It's pretty mid.
Can I help you?
Boy.
Oh, you're done?
Man.
Please.
Well. Soon I'll be the same level as you, but in the appropriate difficulty. Nothing else to that insult, just the truth.
Can I help you? Good day.
Good day. Howled hat fart, yeah. I forgot the staff of Khufu in the pyramid and have to walk back.
Can I help you?
You know what really sucks is getting the Gnosis forgetting the Gnosis portal.
Come again.
Or like missing Rakota's portal. Because you're like, shit. How did I do that? I've laughed you 3-4 times.
Please.
Dude, that's like that's like pain, man.
A good day.
Magic mission portals in TQ. Dude, what's a portal?
Can I help you? Thanks.
What do you put in a porthole?
Yes.
Please. Oh man, I got so excited.
Bye.
Cursed Battle Mage you rolled for me, but then you scared me off with what if you find Notch on that? Oh, sorry. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm telling you, man. I'm just looking out for you. I'm just looking out for you.
Well then.
If you switch characters now, you're gonna get that item. You're gonna get that item on like a mage or some bullshit, and you're just gonna be mad.
Can I help you?
You're just gonna be mad.
Bye.
Happens to me all the time. It happens to me all the time, man.
Something else? Bye now.
Okay, 40 minutes, 38 minutes. What's up, Andres? Many of your videos, first time watching live? Yo, dude. Paid chatter in the chat. Yo, what's up, man? Thanks, man. Happy Monday, dude. Are you excited for Friday? Big content on Friday.
Can I help you?
TQ2 release date. Announcement.
A good day.
Huge.
Fuck you guys.
Excuse me. Yo, thanks for the sub, dude. I found out that TQ2 recent, and now we wait. The wait is pain. Oh yeah, yeah, dude, yeah, yeah. Well, it's only a couple more days, to be honest with you, until we actually know release date.
Thanks.
Well, I don't actually know, Hyle. I don't actually know. This is I really don't know.
Please take a look.
My assumption will be they're not going to announce any sort of timeline for 1.0. My assumption will be purely early access dates. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're excited? I hope it's early 2026 at worst. Yeah. Yeah, for 1.0, no idea how long they're going to be in early access development. They said they wanted like 18 months to 2 years in early access. Don't quote me on that because like that stuff might change.
What?
But yeah, who knows how long they really. But early access is coming. Well, soon hopefully before the end of summer, which is what they missed their winter release for early access, and I'm really hopeful, and I'm pretty sure that they'll hit their summer target. So at the showcase this Friday, we will soon see. You're hoping they shadow drop TQ the same day. Oh, me too, but I don't like the least amount of times I can say it out loud. My superstitious, knock on wood.
Goodbye.
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, same. It's possible. Play as a bowman, get all the blue melee stuff in the world. Yeah. Yeah.
Naomi's an ape.
Would be dope. Yeah. Naomi is an ape. Yeah.
What? Spinal. Come again.
Come again. Wilson, Grim Dawn, PoE, last epoch.
My brain.
Wait, what are you saying? Oh, every ARPG. I missed the first part. Naomi just said port good in my brain. Every ARPG in history has been extended early access duration. Wilson, Grim Dawn, PoE 2, last epoch, so we can chill. Yeah, yeah. I'm not.
Something else?
This is for me. Look, all the exceptions in the book, all the.
Bye.
I'm just tier 3 Twitch sub to TQ2 my entire life. OnlyFans TQ2 supporter. I'm that cheerleader on the side of TQ2 sidelines with pom-poms and, I cut them all the slack. It's my forever game, I don't know. They're going to have to work really hard to piss me off. Yeah, yeah, only Titans. Nice, Naomi. Nice.
Mage good, right?
That's good. That's good.
Come again.
You're so stupid. They just said, show me your mountains in all caps. How is Naomi better at being a pervert guy than all of us pervert guys?
I once stood upon a mountain.
Oh, that's good. I know in real life that you at least cracked a smile on that one. That's good.
A good day.
D.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
You guys. 3-hour farm incoming. No, I'm gonna end it in a half an hour. I have to be on time today. Yeah, I know.
Something else?
I do have a vote going on for Twitch right now. And I think as long as people voted for out of time, we'll be in good shape. Also, hello, Nico.
Yes.
Damn.
A good day.
Yeah, betters. Died in 2 hours later. Oh no, dude. Oh no, please.
Bye.
Don't say it. I won't die, I promise. Pinky promise.
Something else?
Wait.
Bye. Please. Goodbye.
Maybe this is actually good for us to be out of time, so we hit it fresh tomorrow.
Hello? Thanks.
It's 2 to 3 vendor visits. I'll just show you right here.
Yes.
This is the easiest way to keep track of it. Bottom right, crown of proficiency. Bottom right in Chang'an, crown of proficiency. Right? Okay.
Come again.
We'll hit 2 different ones. So here's Babylon.
Have a look. Goodbye.
Looking for green hats with the hallowed prefix. Remember at Chang'an, bottom right was proficiency.
Yes. Come again.
So here we are back at Chang'an, looking for bottom right proficiency.
Can I help you?
And it's insulated, right? So you can absolutely log off. I just wouldn't. Just visit 2 to 3 of them, and they'll reset. Yeah. So this is the most painful farm ever. Wow, finesse. What do we have on ours? Ours is just ritual. I'm gonna skip.
Well then.
Yep. Yeah, logging off is a little slower. There may be a use case scenario in which you can giga log on and off.
Hello?
Really quickly, but even still, it's slower. Nice. That emote's great.
Something else? Come again.
Yeah, all caps TQ login, brothers.
Yes.
Damn.
Well then.
Damn. Yeah, I need hallowed hat, please. Please give me hallowed. Please.
What?
He said what?
Come again.
It's like 2 to 3 resets. It's not every time you check. So like,
Yes.
I could come here, Stout Crown,
Come again.
and like walk away and then check him.
Something
Stout
else.
Crown,
I know.
and then walk away and then check him. It's not 3 checks like that.
Please take
It
a
has to do with distance
Come again.
and visiting other vendors. So this is 4 checks on him,
hungers for
Can I help you?
basically.
I
So,
know.
so it's like you have to visit a vendor, basically. And then also distance, by the way, because the world will like unload, so to speak. There's logic that will unload from memory.
Well then.
Naomi says we will never sell out. Last Epoch is crowdfund, Kickstart, Steam, early access forever. Indie Studio.
Hello?
Naomi's a hater, dude. You weren't here the other day.
Thanks.
But Prosaro brought you up by name, Naomi, and he was like, I can't remember the context, but he basically said, yeah, didn't Naomi bring up that there was a Last Epoch dev stream during the TQ announcement trailer? It was so funny. Because you did. Like, everybody was freaking out about how awesome the TQ2 trailer was, and then Naomi goes, hey, there's a Last Epoch dev stream right now. You can reset vendors by porting between the two. You don't need to have the threes to do that. Yeah, most of the time it happens on two. Sometimes it doesn't if the speed of your machine or like sometimes the logic doesn't load or unload fast enough. So that's why consistently I'll do three. But yeah, a lot of the times two is enough. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Audio said. Thank you, Adios. Yeah. I got to start a new woo after my rip yesterday. Yo, what killed you? Sorry, I missed that.
Hello?
Hello?
Good day.
Thank you, pretty boy. Thanks. They removed community testing from Last Epoch. Wait, is that a bad thing? That's a bad thing, right?
Can I help you?
Or is it one of those things that'll come back?
Oh, you're done?
Corpo marketing. They renamed cycles into seasons? Oh, dude.
Can I help you?
It's happening, Naomi.
That's it.
It's as bad as we predicted. She's shit talking, yeah.
What? Good day.
Did they really rename stuff?
Yes.
Oh yeah, baby. Dude, okay, if we blitz 25 minutes, all right. It's time.
Oh, you're done?
Time to zoom. What do we need? 200. Time to game. Chang'an. Any Chang'an enjoyers? Wait, who voted out of time? I actually feel bad for the out of times. Oh, dude, we had 3 out of time voters. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Enjoy your points. Please spend your points wisely. Thank you very much. Oh, Kaplunk, you don't have channel points on. I know. Shh. I know. Okay, let's make sure our plus the skills work. 0 bugs in this game. So in order to avoid the 0 bugs, sometimes you have to take the hat off, the amulet off, and the bracers off. Done. Done, done, and done. Okay, so
Do not carry your house.
if I was a good boy, I would go farm a sun and not push for Typhon today. Because what's my stun? 5%. Vitrez is 17%. Yeah, I should go be a good boy. Guys, listen, Typhon tomorrow. Like tomorrow, okay? We're gonna be smart, all right? The vendor run for the past hour was insane though. Cool to watch. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, very good gear. Very good. We acquired very, very good gear. We're gonna spend the last half an hour ish farming. Yeah, we have some juice, some really juicy items to plug in here. I think we'll farm tomorrow for another beetle as well. Did I have a sun started? I do not. Okay,
So
now
long,
now
noble
it's
hero.
Sun Farm. Hold. Now it's time for Sun Farm. Hold. Yeah, look at our health. 3.3k HP. Sick. Back to Memphis, boys. If I went today, you'd die. I know. I know. I know. I'm not super brain fatigued today. Today I'm okay mentally. Just better not take the risk. Big stream tomorrow. Big power from Typhon and Atlantis and Act 4. All kinds of good stuff tomorrow. Soon TM, boys. That's so good. Now, if I was as lucky as some of the other community members, cough, cough, wandering off, I would have like 10 completed Amon-Ra's glories by now. Just get them. Just plug in cheat codes and get them. Dude. Dude, Matron skips no beats. F that, dude. He said. Yeah, look at that damage. Oh, okay. Okay, I better be careful. We're starting to be as lucky as wandering off. So the cool thing about this is we can go directly on the hat. Amazing. Just started on the hat. Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
Excuse me. Oh, Mark's here. Yo, Mark, you got beat. You got beat. What's up, Mark? That's Mark's duty. Mark has two duties. Duty number one, is Mark is here to tell me when it's time to go to work. Duty number two, is Mark is here to say bless you. Double sneeze is not a good sign. Wait, no, it's if you sneeze in uneven increments, like one sneeze or three sneeze, that means you're a serial killer. Same thing as never trust a man that you can see his bottom teeth when he smiles, or a man's name that has one syllable, like Bob or Steve or Joe. But like, if you see someone's... Wait, I'm out of focus. Hold on. If you see someone's bottom teeth when they smile, isn't that like... That's like a serial killer. Oh, it means you might get reflected in Act 3? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, mine was a science-based approach. Single syllable names for first names, that's a serial killer. That's proven by science. The reason maps are flat is because the Earth is flat. It's all science. It's all science. Um, 32, we go bang, bang, bang. How do I build this? This is going to get infinitely more complicated. We'll learn the muscle memory tomorrow. We go again. The Earth is a diamond on A4. I don't get it. I don't think. I know A4 paper size, but what's the diamond part? What's? Oh. Boom, boom. Yeah. You stupid. That's a throwback joke there, Adios. Throwback joke. Oh yeah, dude. Another sun. Praise the sun. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. Maybe we can do Typhon today.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. All right, here we go. Oh, Mastery Shrine fogged. Release the files. Oh my god. No way, dude!
FBI, open up!
Dude.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you
Dude,
kidding me?
Go live, get loot. Look at that bit res now. We went from, what was it, 2% to 32%? That can't be right, but it was big increase. Oh my gosh, dude. 17, okay. Holy. Okay, so also we have, I think we got a Demon's Blood ready. There's some other gear we got to set up. Wandering off, is that you, man?
Just careful.
Oh wait, we had something ready for, oh, it's this. This is what it is. Okay. Let's go get Beetle. Hey, we're farming. We're farming, boys. So let me walk you through why I want another Beetle. I'm going to keep Ritual Pendant. Ritual is really good for Magic and Demons res. Keeping a Scarab on it is already good. I want to use Spellbound. When I can use Spellbound, this is minus energy cost, in addition to other things, right? So then we can remove Golden Fleece. Okay, so we'll lose a little bit of Vit-Res here. But we can remove the energy costs, and we can put on Rigid Carapace with the stun completion bonus. Currently, we're at 5%. This will be another 30%. That's the goal. That's one of the reasons why we want to do this. We also do want to get Demon's Blood on one of these rings. One of these rings, and it could even probably be the Occult Band tomorrow. So soon TM.
Yes,
anyways,
yes.
Beetle first.
Come again.
Beetle first. All right, back to Memphis. Forgot to tell you, all caps, fuck you also, your streamer like. Okay, we go again. I haven't put my attribute points. Yes. That is correct. That is correct. Beetle? Damn, that is some crazy damage, boys. 3 days, you'll get the release date, and on the blog post, this one here, it will tell you to show up to the blog, to the digital showcase. There has been news. News and news and news. Yeah, big news. This Friday. Noose. No. News. N-E-W-S. Oh, that's another thing. People that properly pronounce Wednesday and people that properly pronounce W, be wary. If you ever hear someone say Wednesday, just run. Because that's the right way to say it. Same thing with like temperature. Just run. Just run. Just run. Wednesday. Wednesday. Untrustworthy. Single syllable first name. Serial killer. If you can see their bottom lip, their bottom teeth when they smile, serial killer. If they sneeze in uneven integers, serial killer. Yeah, beetle. A beetle. 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 We have sound bug. Dead. Okay, we will start Beetle here. This one. We go again. Diamond, yeah. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. If Ginger, serial killer. Damn. What's with the ginger hate? Is that a common thing? We hate gingers. I'm on board. I'm on board. Beetle number 2. We go again. 2 out of 5, baby. That's like almost halfway there. It's supposed to be like a treasure goblin. Like the treasure goblin in Diablo 4 will never attack you. It's kind of in that vein. It doesn't have any deliberate attacks. Is base and venom weapon worth maxing out? Yeah, depending on builds, of course. It's absolutely worth it. I had a ginger guy in class. He was peak. Well, I'm sure you improved all his flaws. It's the golden scarab mythos. We go again. Yeah, I mean, if like, so Brigand is really interesting because it has so many damage types. If you want to lean heavily into the weapon-based poison application, then Envenom is worth maxing out. Another way to look at it is your throwing knives. Always apply Envenom weapon. So even if you're casually using throwing knives, maxing out Envenom weapon is worth it. But otherwise, you honestly could save some points and use your passive scaler from Envenom weapon. Where Beetle? Here, let me summon the Spartans. Hey, Spartans. It's very funny. I've got 1 or 2 seconds difference between audio and video. Uh-oh. please. Game, start. 1 point in the base, max out the other 3 nodes. Yep. That's most people do, honestly. Oftentimes you see me talk, but you can't hear me listen to anything. What? What? Oh, like sound with no lips. Oh, lips, no moving. Oh, okay. I got it. I understand. Is it like is anyone else lagging? Is that like a lag thing? Really like the enemies have small little small bars in TQ2. I see. Yeah, I hope there's some UI customizations. I'm not expecting a ton, but over the course of early access, I would like to be able to toggle on and off certain icons. You know, customize health bars a little bit if that's a thing. Have it scale a little bit, but generally speaking, the direction of the UI, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Sick. Okay, is that 3? Very good. Dos más. It's not lagging good. You can turn that off. You can turn the health bars off. If you couldn't, I wouldn't like it either, but you can turn it off for sure. Yeah, because like when you hover over any enemy, it still shows the nameplate just like in TQ1, but the health bars, like it still does this. See at the top of the screen, it still does that in TQ2, but they also have toggleable on and off, you know, mini health bars, which, like I said, you can toggle on and off. Yeah, Kenneth, I got some amulets. I finally got golden. I got the hallowed helmet, and instead of pushing towards Typhon today, I decided to farm up some missing charms. And yeah, one of the charms I missed was on a really good amulet for the golden scarab. Uno más. Mark a clock. Yeah, 5 minutes. 4 minutes. I can do it in 4 minutes. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Last one, boys. No beetle. Yeah, we got a spellbound amulet. Had to do some stuff. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you do you. Yeah, I got it was in Chang'an. We got a really nice spellbound amulet, and I definitely want a plus of skill on that one. Very good. Okay, here we go, boys. It's the last one. Yo, dude, I want to show you guys this here when we're done, too. We'll just do like a really quick kind of overview. of like how cool this is. Okay, let's go ahead and reset this real fast. Just real fast. Job o'clock. Yeah, perfect. Perfect timing. Trying to decide what to feed the goblins for dinner. Wife has work tonight. PB&J. And put the, you can let them decide whether they want the peanut butter or the jelly on top. You see that, guys? That's called a throwback. I'll be here all day. Actually, throwback to the end. I wanted to show this. I haven't used the thing yet. Hold on. Let's go Sparta. And let's make sure this is working. I did want to show this. So we're using Ritual Pendant. Let's make sure this is being used properly. +3, good. Math is mathing. Okay, and then also with Nature Mastery, this is 81% chance of and half energy costs, right? So 80% of the time that's proccing. So we can just sit here. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. Now that's going to be really important. Now you can see we're slowly, not quite keeping up with it. That's going to be really important when we start attacking faster and faster. Because those 20% procs, you're still going to lose quite a bit of energy. This is still also going to be like quite a bit of damage, right? That's so good. That's so good. I love it. So anyways, the next thing we're going to do is Demon's Blood on one of these rings. It'll probably actually be Occult Band. And then we'll have to figure out what else I want to do. Oh, actually, you know what? If we put...
Bye! Bye!
Anyways, this is for tomorrow. Guys, come here. Come here. Gamers, thank you very much for hanging out. My name's Kerplunk. We didn't quite kill Typhon. Typhon's gonna be pretty early tomorrow stream. And then we'll gamble some Atlantis and we'll start Act 4. We might split progress Act 4 plus Atlantis. Haven't really decided yet. So anyways, thank you very much for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. Have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.